start. Time to start over.
So last week, you had a very eventful encounter with. Oh man, so much stuff happened last week that it feels like we did it over like 3 weeks worth of stuff.
I know.
You went and visited Ruben's hometown. Were able to clean out a demonic incursion, beginnings of an invasion. Cleared his name, at least in the eyes of the town. And were specifically summoned by name by the king of Gauntlgrim.
I was gonna be like
Gregorian town.
Gaggle.
And by the way, I forgot to tell you his name.
That's not important.
His name is King Brunner Battlehammer, if it ever needs to be.
Brunner?
It is important. I need to open up my notes, and also, could you put that into chat, please?
I am. Brunner Battlehammer was the king's name.
Oh man, I forgot the most important notes of what happened yesterday. Not yesterday, last time.
What happened?
Horse names. I wrote down
you wrote down the horse names. Apparently that was the most important part of yesterday.
Yes.
I hate to tell you, but I do not remember what you named the fucking horses. Wait, did I write them down? I think I did.
I think I did as well.
Hold on. Hold on.
If Jelly got one of you to write down the horses' names, I think her life will be complete.
Waiting.
S'mores?
Yeah!
S'mores was one of them. Where's the other? Hold on. It's because I have it on. Yeah, here we go. It's Benedict. It's because I was looking for the section. I have it as Underworld people, horses, s'mores, and Benedict.
S'mores and Benedict.
Anyway,
perfect.
I'm so happy.
What was the name? King of Gauntlgrim?
I put it in Roll20 chat.
Cool. Brunner Battlehammer. How do you spell Gauntlgrim? I do not have the map open.
Pretty...
Oh, the pen is writing really well today. Oh, I spelled that horribly wrong.
Same.
That is a titty out on my timeline.
Oh boy.
I mean, everyone loves those. You got to town, and were
Alright.
very excited to discover that there was a standing army at the gates.
Excited?
Both for the hometown defenders, as well as a giant war encampment about a mile, maybe half a mile away from the city. In a very strategic position of we're posturing, but we're also ready to fuck you up if need be kind of warband encampment. Once in town, you had the wonderful pleasure of discovering who Thornwall is.
A bitch.
And if Meeps would ever say anything to you about it, a bitch. Where the king and you and the 5 factions of the world, or of the area, all were having a war summit, essentially. And you were given the task of, well, people will support you, but you're going to have to talk to them yourselves. The king doesn't want anything to do with it, because he has an entire city to defend, and hundreds of thousands of people to defend, and make sure he can safely defend them, because it is a dwarven city, so 90% of it is underground, and it's massive.
Which they should be concerned, because the demons are coming from the ground.
Exactly.
So, I mean, come on.
This is one of the reasons, if not probably the main reason, why he's so pissed off at the matter of Thornwall accusing him of kidnapping what sounded like royalty.
And then he got punched in the face.
But then he got punched in the face like a little bitch.
Mm-hmm.
The entourage all left, including the king, and the only people left were the representatives of the Order of the Gauntlet, who gave you the name of an inn where most of the other leaders would be for talking and summit meeting and making deals and whatnot. And after that, you were bid to follow a extremely tall, incredibly imposing dragonborn.
Yay!
That Zavra is terrified of.
Everybody thinks super sexy.
Apparently.
Listen.
But
Not everyone.
Buxby and Susie have a very specific type.
Hey, no, I knew this would happen.
Yeah, I have a type.
Just saying.
But listen,
I was
my
not
character is not thrilled.
I'm sorry, hun, but I knew this would happen.
I was not expecting this. I really was not expecting the
You
reaction
weren't
I got
expecting.
from Susie and Buxby.
A big, beefy, cool water.
Who can destroy me?
War-hardened dragonborn dude with a deep voice to not be like the sexiest motherfucker in the room.
It never crossed my mind, okay? I never thought of it from their side. When I actually thought of it, when I actually thought of it from their point of view, I was like, "Oh shit! I just made the biggest beefcake I ever could have." Like, damn. And yes, he is basically walking through the town. A giant maul on his back with Davra behind you, kind of ushering you through the town.
And let us not forget that somebody got a hug.
Yay!
Oh.
Yay!
Also, I've changed stream overlay, so now that even though I have a in-character RP happening little drop page, they can actually see the Roll20 chat now, because I didn't do that last week. And it probably takes about 15 minutes of walking through this town. You get a good look of quite a few different areas of the town, some industry off to one side, and you can tell where the markets start and how far they go, and it's an interesting little parade. A couple people give your group a sidelong glance, but 90% of the sidelong glances and the people who are jumping away in fright are reacting to the individual at your head. Considering most folk here are dwarves or gnomes, it's probably about 60% dwarves with about an even count of the rest of the races. This individual is at least 3 times the size of a dwarf. So, him big, and people are giving him a very wide berth upon sight. He seems to be just radiating a very specific intimidation aura just for being there. Or they know him. You're not quite sure. And eventually you get to a small tavern. He has to duck about a foot to get into the door. But when he does, most of the clamor stops, and the bartender looks at him. And you notice as you're being piled into the room, he actually nods and points to the bartender, who nods back. And while he sits down in a corner booth, the bartender's actually shooing patrons away from your table. Davra ushers you into this booth. He's against the wall on one side of the booth. Davra sits next to him. and the rest of you are allowed to, are essentially being told to sit on the table with them.
I literally
On the
sit
table?
on the table.
Davra smiles, but kind of shakes her head a little bit.
I stop sitting on the table.
She pats the chair next to her.
Okay. I sit there.
She seems pretty welcoming of that. Where are each of you all else sitting? There are 4 more of you.
Are there any children's booster seats?
No, but you can
Don't put
easily...
marks in that.
You only have like 8
The
inches.
seat's great.
You only have like 8 inches of feet. If you think about your body proportion, if you sit on your butt on a chair, you're like a gnome.
I know, but I'm just imagining she's like,
No, it's more like upper chest.
okay.
But she's shorter than a halfling.
She's about the size
Yeah.
of a gnome, though.
Gnomes are larger than 3 feet.
You can sit in Marx's lap if you want.
Okay.
Aww.
All right. So are the rest of you on the other side of the table then?
I'm assuming I'm supposed to be on the other side of the table, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea.
Well,
I'm
there's
But I'm
essentially
supposed to be seated across from my superiors. That's how it works.
yes, but are you gonna sit in front of Jaspar or are you gonna sit in front of Davra? Because as soon as Jaspar and Davra sat down,
50 below Davra, 51 above just Jaspar.
because
I'm sitting in front of Jasper.
okay. As soon as they sat down, Ziara pretty much claimed the seat right next to Davra, like immediately.
Oh yeah, no, I was not even about to sit next to her.
No,
Are you
yeah.
kidding me?
So
That's
you're
not how it works.
Savra immediately, just mindlessly, without looking at anyone else at the table, just gets into the chair and scoots all the way and just starts staring at the table.
Yep, that's exactly what she does.
One leg is bouncing under the table very nervously, and her hands are kind of twiddling underneath the table.
Wow, Beard, are you like spying on me? Because it's literally like you're describing what I do on a daily basis.
That's what I do on a daily basis. I'm assuming Marks with Meeps in the center, and then Ruben on the side. Does that make
Unless
the
Ruben,
most sense?
unless Ruben wants to sit next to Savra for part of this.
I mean, we're still at the same table, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sabra
mean,
needs
whatever.
emotional support.
Mark's is good.
Jaspar, or the Dragonborn, has he actually introduced himself to you guys?
No, he has not.
Okay, you know who he is.
I know who he is.
The Dragonborn reaches into his chest armor and pulls out a necklace and holds this weird, strange black gem in his hand. It basically looks a lot like the Diablo Soulstone from Diablo 3, like visually, like it's that black but with like the red tinges as the light passes through it kind of thing.
Mhm.
Sexy.
And it's about the size of a silver dollar. And he holds it there for a second, and he looks at it, and then there's a pulse from it, and it washes over all of you. And then he looks over at Davra, who pulls out a gem, and snaps her fingers with the gem, and there's a bubble that comes from the gem itself, and it stays there. And everything outside of the bubble is completely silent. Savra, you are inside both an anti-magic field and a silence bubble. You don't know how the fuck this is possible, but you are affected both by anti-magic in the entire localized area and by silence, but you are not affected by either. Like, you can tell they are around you, and they're affecting literally everything but you.
Okay, so I still have access to my magic then.
Yes, but you can tell these effects are around you, but not affecting you. Like, you're somehow null and void from them.
I take mental note of that.
He then puts the gem back in his chest, in his armor, and he folds his fingers, his mechanical fingers from his left hand, and his white claws with the black streaks down the fingers together, puts them on the table, and looks at all of you in turn.
I continue to look at the table. I have not been addressed to make eye contact.
Can we get some food in this bubble? Wait,
Are you?
I don't know if
Are you saying that out loud?
I whispered to Dabra, a bit hungry.
She pats your leg and says, "In just a moment."
Oh.
And the individual, the Dragonborn, eventually says, "My name is Jaspar Moonscale Dugal. I am a representative of an organization by the name of the Zentarim." And he points at Savra. "This is one of our associates. Quite low ranking, apparently. But
Ouch.
she has been initiated into our ranks for quite some time. More as a..." And he kind of smiles as he looks at her out of the side of his eyes. And then he actually does Air Bunny's pencil pusher than as an actual field agent. At least until recently. And he looks at Savra and says, "Savra."
Yes, and she just looks up immediately when he says her name.
1 second, I actually forgot to pull this up. Hold on. Because I am silly.
I was about to jump in when you said like she was just a pencil pusher. I was like, but.
I mean, you can.
Yeah,
I was gonna, but
you're
like
more than welcome.
he like followed up quickly with like until recently, and I'm like, okay.
Technically not holding even the rank of Fang, you have at least shown mettle and resolve enough to be recognized. As of this moment forth, you are known as a Viper.
She's speechless.
He motions towards Davra, and is still looking at you, Savra, and says, "Davra is now an R-Dragon, due to events surrounding the demon incursion, as well as others. I hope that this news brings a sort of reference level of the severity of events to you."
She just nods.
He kind of squints his eyes a little bit. "Do I scare you, Savra?"
Savra's not afraid of anything.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
You see him smile and kind of look over at you, and his eyes widen a little bit. "Everyone's afraid of something." And then
I'm afraid of mosquitoes.
he actually, you get a single chuckle from just a single chuckle from him before he gets his composure back. Davra kind of puts her hand to her face a little bit with a small smile on her face.
Mark's made people laugh.
What were you gonna say, Susie?
I don't know if whether she should try to be deceptive or if she should just be honest. And
You are more than welcome to try either. As always.
I can give you an inspiration point if you like to see.
No, that's not necessary.
Mm.
She's going to reply, "No, sir. I'm just in awe that I'm in the presence of someone of your stature."
So
I'm
rolling deception.
I was
because
about
she's
to say.
absolutely
I was
terrified.
about to fucking say, you need to roll your ass a deception roll, because I know for a fact you were scared of shit.
I was gonna say, it's like,
man.
so what you're saying? I am in awe at the size of you, my lad.
Basically.
In all of the size of this lad.
Is it bad? Oh, I'm gonna laugh if you fail this roll because, bitch, that's how I'm feeling.
Bitch.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh.
You actually see his facial features change just a little bit, and he nods once, very slowly.
How does his facial features change? Like in what way, Beard?
He goes, what is your passive perception?
12. I think. Yeah, 12.
You're not quite sure. You are way too preoccupied with trying to lie your way out of that situation to be rolling a perception roll for his facial features.
Yeah, totally fair.
You're not quite sure. You get the feeling that he was a little suspicious of you, but now he's kind of like accepting. That's all you get, though.
Okay.
Very well. And he turns to Reuben and says, Mr. Givsvati.
Yes.
The contract on your head is null and void as of this moment. Due to events reported to us and investigated through evidence brought to our attention, you are not the person responsible, nor should you have had the contract on your name in the first place. That being said, the contract was... And he kind of shakes his head side to side a little bit. Technically fulfilled. You were brought to justice, but you were found innocent. And the way the contracts work, it is paid in advance. He reaches below the table and places a bag directly in the center of the table, and you can hear coin jingling as he places the bag in the center of the table. I will let you decide what to do with the bounty money, because by all rights, it is yours, sir.
I'm intensely staring at Reuben.
Okay, well, hold on. Out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Is Reuben getting the bounty on himself?
He's...
It.
Roll an insight check.
I have a feeling I understand why. Like, as a player, I think I understand why he's getting that.
You get the feeling, Reuben, that you are. You like get from what it sounds like. To put a contract out on someone's life, you have to pay the reward straight the fuck up, because whoever owns the contract probably needs a cut of that to make sure you're actually putting money where your mouth is, and it's held for whoever finishes said contract, because that's how a lot of contracting, like actual construction contracting, goes, and a lot of medical contracts go. Is you either put most or all of it up as a collateral of, hey, listen, I'm not actually just saying this, I want this shit done. And from his words, you get the feeling that he's telling you you deserve the money that was put towards your own life because you have proved your innocence.
Okay.
It's kind of reparations.
Okay.
They have a sense of honor.
And he seems to be looking at you as if waiting for a response.
I think Reuben just says thank you and takes the bag. Not like on any other occasion, he might just like, oh, I don't want the money, but he feels that at the moment it's safest to just play along with whatever these people who Savra seems nervous about, to just play along and do what seems appropriate.
Okay. He nods as you take it. You are free to do with that as you wish, but of all people deserving of that money, it is yours. You can give it away, keep it, throw it into a river. It is yours now. I'm assuming you twitch visibly when he says throw it in a river.
I'm kind of like leaning on the table, and I have my like head on my paws. And I'm like leaning in a little bit, still intently staring at Ruben.
Beard, how much is it so I can add it to my sheet?
Are you gonna actually open it and take a look into it?
Yeah.
There seems to be about 250 platinum in there.
Bitch.
I'm good at counting.
You are good at minute detail seeing, because you are a doctor, so... And also, it's a sizable fucking weight. It's really easy to do a good guesstimate of somewhere between 200 and 300 as soon as you pick up and look in the bag, but it's 250.
Okay, yeah.
Jelly.
Real quick, what was his full name again?
A mess.
Just
Moonscale.
Jaspar
Oh.
Moonscale Dugal.
Jelly.
There we go.
Saturday.
Thank you.
Wait, what? Oh, that's some awesome Guilty Gear fan art.
No, that is pure bug.
Cease Dragonborn. Everyone, can I call him Daddy? Sovereign, can I leave? Box me!
Wait, where is this?
No, it's what I put back to.
Oh my god!
That's really cute. Meeps is so happy.
Buxby, holy shit.
That is the most precious Meeps drawing ever.
Oh man.
Hello!
Oh!
Oh,
I was like, Beard, I'm not sure if you're looking at the drawing or what I said in
No,
Saturday RP.
I was looking at Saturday RP and now I'm looking at the drawing and that's really cute.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, whoops. They can't see it because I need to... there you go. That is Buxby's little draw of cute Meeps.
It's rough only being 2.5.
It's rough being only 2.5 feet tall. And as you all see Ruben kind of like grab the bag, quickly glance inside, but then double take with his eyes really wide, close the bag real quick, and then kind of like stow it away.
Beard, does he have like any sort of spines on him, or is he like pretty bare?
It's kind of like the 3D model where it's mostly in the back, but it's not really spines, it's more of just like ridges and scales and stuff.
Okay.
He then looks over at Ziara.
I'm still looking at Ruben.
And then over at Davra, and he nods. Davra puts her hand on your shoulder, Ziara. And kind of like squeezes a little bit, like she's trying to get your attention.
I look at her.
Her expression is actually pretty serious.
I don't like. Where is this going? I don't say that to her, but I'm saying this to you, Beard.
No, yeah. And
Too bad.
she kind of looks at you and then looks away a little bit. But then looks back at you kind of softer before regarding the rest of the table. And she says, as it was told to the summit, an entire town of our holding has gone silent in the Underdark. if you were to look into this for us, it would be rewarded. Some rewards would be greater than others. And she looks at Ziara first, and then she looks over at Savra. And then looks at the rest of you.
No.
Hold on. There's a town by the name of Mantol Derith. And I'll type it out in the chat. In the Underdark, on the shores of Dark Lake. Quite far from Gracklestug. That we used as a base of operations for surface trading, as well as a mingling of unsavories. It was one of the few common grounds where the Drow, Duragar, deep gnomes, and surface folk could actually meet and converse in amicable yet tense ways. The city has not had any communication coming from it in months. The last agent we sent never reported back.
What was their name? If
She looks at you.
I think actually Savra would inquire about that, honestly.
And then she looks at Savra.
It's like, who is the agent?
And then she looks up at Jaspar.
Like, Savra's actually got a pretty serious face on now.
No, yeah, because it's business time. So, her hand, Davra's hand is still on your shoulders, Yara. Just so you know. And Jaspar says, "You already know them." As he's looking at you, Savra.
Insight check. Because there's many people I do know inside the organization.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Oh, cool. I rolled another 13. But my insight is not as good as my deception.
Mm-hmm. You're good at telling lies, but not seeing through truths and half-truths. Before I answer that roll, I believe your roll is going to be answered. Your question is going to be answered shortly. And he continues and says, her last mission was 6 months ago, and we haven't heard from her in 5. And he hasn't broken eye contact with you, Savra. And I'm pretty sure you just put 2 and 2 together already.
I am having trouble putting 2 and 2 together because...
With that insight roll, the very first thing you can think of is song.
Yeah.
But at the same time, that
she's been
doesn't
gone for years.
Add up.
Yeah.
At
she's
all.
She's been gone for years.
Something does not add up because your first instinct was of song, but then you're very... It almost puts you off balance because it's like, but wait, what? And Jaspar looks at the rest of you and says, I apologize, but this is the safest place to speak, so I will be speaking frankly with Savra. And he looks at Savra and says, she has been alive. Incarcerated, but alive. Under my watchful eye, maybe not my care, but I have kept my eye on her for various reasons, as well as Davra. She has not had an easy time in her incarceration. but she was given a chance to prove that she could not have to be executed. And he kind of nods his head side to side, with my prodding at least. I see no need in executing someone who decided to value human life over a less than honorable association. Excuse me. And you get by those words he was not talking highly of the Zentarum. And that actually really weirds you out, Savra.
Yeah.
Really badly. Like, that actually makes your spine shiver, because it's like, this is like number 2 in the entire organization, or at least one of the number 2s in the whole organization, if not one of the number 1s, if the Boogeyman stories are to be believed at least, that doesn't actually like the organization. And that's the first you've ever heard of anyone like that saying anything like that. This is weird.
I'm glancing at, like, Davra while he's saying this. I want to know what her reaction is.
She's not making any untoward... she has not reacted at all. She's still kind of looking between you and Jaspar. Almost as if she knew. And Jaspar continues. There are some in the organization that do not like what it is doing or where it is going. And we are working to fix that. But unfortunately, most of those agents are going dark at an alarming rate and in very suspicious ways over the last few months. And due to certain events in the Underdark that you all have brought light, I believe it is connected to the demons and the demon lords. So you can understand why we are so ready to ask for help in this aspect. And Savra, if you are able to find the location of Song and bring her back to the surface, alive and intact, and she can report on what she has found and why she has been dark, and you report to us your findings of Mentol Derith, she will be free. What say you?
Added character. Beard?
Yeah.
I have literally no idea how to respond.
Okay, well.
I have so many questions.
Ask! He's sitting there.
Oh man, I kind of feel like this should be like a moment where she kind of like flips her shit.
If you want her to flip her shit, she can.
I think she has to. Like,
punch someone.
I kind of want to say that she has to kind of flip her shit because, like, this, like, okay, her wife's been missing for years. Then she's told that she's been still doing work, although kind of incarcerated under his watch, kind of.
Well,
in Davra's.
He mostly meant that as in he's been keeping an eye on her while someone else has held the lock and key and door kind of thing. Like, he's basically been making sure she's been alive, is what you get from that. Like, he's been just, like, watching her from a distance kind of thing. With Davra's help, it sounds like. Or Davra has been helping him, or something.
I think the first thing she asks, while trying to keep her composure, though not very well still, she just, and this is like to both of them, but she's looking at Jaspar and she's like, why didn't either of you tell me? Why didn't anyone tell me?
And he hasn't broken eye contact. And he says,
By the way,
yeah,
I'm sure his passive can see this, but like she is like gripping and clawing into the table.
Oh no, most definitely.
Like fiercely.
Most definitely.
And, yeah, like she's got like a death grip on the table.
Mm-hmm.
Like just trying to keep herself seated, kind of.
He hasn't moved. His hands have never moved from the folded position on the table, and he's still just sitting there. Hasn't broken eye contact with you, and says, "Unfortunately, as much as some people would have wished for you to have that information, they deemed it unnecessary, nor was it needed."
I understand that it would be deemed unnecessary. I suppose.
As I've said, I do not fully agree with the way the Zentarum run things. Nor do I agree with the way they exact their, and he air quotes again, justice. And I personally would see it change. I have a following in the upper ranks. None of my other dreadlords, but a few vipers and a few others. And now an Ardragon, as he motions to Davra, who are all of like mind and can see the more beneficial usings of this organization than a boogeyman. And I am hoping that this bargaining chip, if you will allow me to refer to her as such a baseless thing.
Oh man.
He says that as he says that as in he really does not fucking like calling her a bargaining chip.
I would like to say that like Savra kind of twitches at when he says that.
He puts on, like, as soon as he says bargaining chip, he kind of like closes his eyes, his posture drops a little, and he says that with the intent of she should not be regarded to as such, but I have to in this circumstance. That hopefully you could be counted among those. Because I don't know if it is known to you, but your views of the Zentarum are quite known to me. And I believe they are in line with what I believe.
She just nods, not breaking eye contact with him. She's still kind of scared, but at the same time, that fiery temper of hers is kind of boiling.
Mm-hmm. And he kind of looks at you, and then looks at Davra, and kind of nods very slightly. And Davra's grip on your shoulder tightens, Ziara.
Ow.
Not painfully, but kind of like...
Not ow.
Grabs for steadying kind of thing. And she very slightly shakes your shoulder to get your attention.
I just look at her.
Okay. And she has a very interesting facial expression. Go ahead and roll insight.
Alright, hold on.
It looks pained, but also happy.
Okay.
As she says...
Is it in response to... Okay, I was gonna say.
As you look at her, that's what you see. And then she says... it has already been arranged that if you are to help as well, your parents will be freed.
Ooh. Like I don't respond in words at all. Like Ziara's eyes just fill with tears.
I silently sigh in relief. It's like, oh, good.
The noble has been less than cooperative, but due to his standing and ours, they will be filed as services rendered upon your completion of this task, if at all possible. And she kind of very slightly smiles at you.
Okay.
And then she says, I know I have not been the best mother, but hopefully your real mother will be happy to see you once more.
My feels. Also,
I
out of
just have a
character.
Fucking
I-
dumbass look on my face.
Out of character, I'm a little curious because how long has Ziara been with Davra? Like,
Since
I know
since
it's
the
been
beginning.
long, but-
Since the beginning.
so she. This is not meant to be sound as mean as it's gonna, but Davra's probably been a mom longer to her than her real mom has.
It has. Like, it was. She was the person outside the cage. Like, that was her.
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
Davra. She's been
I know.
entire time.
Like, but like, if she would say that, I would. Ziara would probably just hug her, and say I'm trying to think of a Ziara answer. She just hugs her and says like, "You are my mom too."
The rest of you, since she can't see, you do see a tear roll down her cheek as she hugs Ziara. Savra, your
giving-
emotions have completely changed. I'm sure all that rage is fucking gone now.
Oh no, it's still there, but she's just looking at Davra with kind of a look of disgust, but also just like, what the fuck? Because she has never seen this woman like this before.
No, yeah, you haven't seen a woman. You have seen a businessman. You have seen someone who's all about... Yo,
I've seen a killer.
Yeah, you've seen a killer. You haven't seen a compassionate mother.
I've seen a monster. I have not seen this.
And she kind of looks at you with the tear kind of still visible on her cheek, and she kind of smiles wryly and says, "Everyone has multiple faces, Savra. There are some you choose.
Apparently.
There are some you choose to show to others, and some you better not. You are best not to."
Apparently. That coldness is not leaving her.
No, yeah.
I was really tempted to reply with like, yeah, like Savra's not that cold. She's actually really sweet.
At that point, Jaspar takes over once more and says, "Now, I cannot offer as substantial a reward as these two, but I do believe it would be beneficial to not only you, but, if I am being frank, most of the living realm as well, if we were to investigate Mentol Derith to ensure it was not related to the demonic incursion. And if it is, it must needs be investigated to the point of conclusion. demon lords on the material plane is not good for any living creature. And despite my own prowess in such endeavors, I cannot go. You 5 are the most qualified individuals to investigate such a matter. I realize you have spent the last at least 3 months without being able to see the sun, but you were alone. You survived, but you were alone. If you were to take our help, as well as though try and employ the help of the other factions who do await you, I'm sure you could go with an army at your back.
Bugs me. God. Expected this to go completely differently.
And he turns back to Savra and says...
That was out of character, by the way.
Oh yeah, of course. And says, "Is that sufficient, Savra?" You seem to want to ask me something.
No, sir.
Are you sure?
I don't know, Beard. I don't know.
He's legit asking her if there's literally anything on her mind to say it now.
I don't know, Beard. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what to have her ask or say anything right now.
Okay. He nods.
I have no there are things like I want for her to do, but I just don't know.
Well, what are they? Out of character.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Like I feel like she should react in some ways. I just don't know.
It's probably overwhelmed.
That's fine. He nods and says, "It will take probably a few days for the proper escorts and equipment and supplies to reach the city, and for all parties involved to be prepared. So you would probably be best to negotiate said things with those individuals as soon as possible. They are all waiting at the other tavern. This is fortunately a much more secure location for our own talkings. And unless there was anything else," and he turns to the rest of you, basically leaving the floor open for any questions or concerns or anything.
I'm hungry.
He smiles. It is on its way.
Thank you.
And with that, you all see him straighten up a little. Very well then. With that, I will take my leave. Thank you for your time, as well as your patience, and he looks at Savra. And I do hope to hear from you again soon. We will be in touch. And with that, Davor kind of like shoos you off of the bench a little bit, and stands up, and Jaspar stands up behind her, and she looks at you and says, "Be safe." Hugs you one last time, and they walk out. You all feel those magical auras dissipate, and the noise of the tavern comes back.
Beer, look at what I whispered to you because that is gonna be the first thing I want to say.
He then you watch as Davra and Jaspar kind of leave, and you notice that the wide berth that your group was given is kind of dissipating, and people are kind of like slowly migrating into tables closer. And there are there's an innkeep or a tavern worker who has plates of food that are not like heaping. They're kind of like appetizer plates, and he kind of drops them off, nods, and then walks away.
Food.
Well,
Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub.
And you are free to role play amongst yourselves from the moment.
I won't. I hate what I'm gonna say, but guess I'm rich.
Guess I'm rich.
And she says that out loud.
The only thing Sarva's doing is just looking at the table. She doesn't touch the food.
Sarah, are you okay?
She doesn't answer. She is in her own head at the moment.
I wouldn't know what to make Mark say. I don't know. I don't think he knows anything to say because, like, he can definitely he's able to definitely tell that she's visibly distraught.
I'll just sit next to Savara.
You
She's
would
kind of against the wall.
You would have to
Oh.
literally squeeze in between Marks and Savra to do that.
I do that.
Actually, no, she's actually going to like motion Marks to like let her out of the table because she's against the wall.
I'll appear in front of her if she's trying to get out.
So are Marks and Ruben gonna let her out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Marks isn't gonna confine her.
So they move out of your way. What does Savra do?
She's getting up.
I appear in front of her.
So Ziara is standing in front of her
Mm-hmm.
after she stands up, or like
After she stands up.
Yeah. In her way, pretty much.
she's going to put her right hand on Ziara's shoulder and push her out of the way, and she's going to leave.
No. I take it that she needs a hug. So I try to hug her instead.
Savra, are you going to try and avoid that hug?
Punch her.
No.
No. I am, however, going to do something that I thought about doing last week.
Uh-huh.
And I feel like it's a good moment now. Beard, I'm gonna whisper this to you.
Okay.
Don't hurt me. I was.
When is this taking place, by the way, while you're typing? Like, as she's trying to motion towards you to hug you because she's not being pushed aside? Because you basically put your hand on her shoulder and, like, kind of pushed to push her out of the way, and then she moves in for a hug. Is this when this is happening?
Yes, this is when this is happening.
Okay. Alright.
I don't like that.
Hold on.
If I can do that. If it's not possible, then...
Ziara, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
Unfortunately, it doesn't take effect. So, Ziara, you feel something like hit your psyche, and your whole body tenses for about half a second, but then your whole body just continues the hug, and you just grab her and you hug her.
Out of character? What the fuck are you trying to pull?
In character shenanigans.
In character shenanigans. Well, there goes that spell slot for the day.
Do you wanna reroll that?
No. I guess Ziara hugs Savra, but she does not reciprocate the hug.
Savra just stands there. Basically, as you went to hug her, her staff came to like point at you slightly in her hand. That happened, but it was like a 10th of a second. But you completed the hug, and now she's just standing there rigid, not reciprocating at all.
As I hug her, I tell her that we'll find Song.
Beard.
Mm-hmm.
What do I have to roll to see if that actually calms her down?
If you want to, you can do one of two things. You can either choose to have it calm her down if you think it would at the moment, or we can make a roll to see if it and leave it up to the dice.
I think it could calm her down. I think that's just it. I think it could calm her down.
Make a wisdom check for me.
Wisdom check.
Buxby, please make a charisma check for me.
Oh God.
Oh. I'll be right back.
No, that's. Oh, it's the same thing for you. Never mind.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
I think she beats me.
You begrudgingly feel a little better. The feeling of her, like, her grip is pretty tight. She feels and sounds pretty genuine when she said that, and in the fact that
after the mom thing or a parents thing.
She's hugging you as like an actual hug. This is not the Ziara you're used to with obfuscations and faces. This is her being very genuine. And it kind of catches you off guard a little bit because it feels very true. And it kind of cuts through your anger and frustration at the moment to where your breathing slows a little bit. And the rigidity in your spine kind of like melts a little bit, and your whole body slumps just a little bit as you just exhale and close your eyes.
And then she actually does give Zira that hug back and just says, "Thank you. I hope so."
So much for having a nice time once we got to the surface, huh?
Yeah.
Relax.
She is going to, like, not push Zara off her, but, like, you know, like...
Do the, okay, that's enough.
That's, okay, this hug is over type thing, and she is going to say, "Thank you. I need a moment to myself, everyone."
Can I have your meal?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Also, you get the feeling that was all that meal was going to entail. Like that was what you was. It's just going to be appetizers.
Okay, I thought you were going to say like you feel that the reason she hugged you was so she could get it.
No. Like the food that the guy brought, you get the feeling that's the only food that's going to be brought. Like that's all.
We just got appetizers cheap.
you get
What kind of cheap bitch?
So yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
You kind of cut out, and I didn't hear anything you said after what Jelly said.
No, yeah, like those are like appetizers. Like you get the feeling that's all that you were going to be given without actually paying for a meal.
Ah. Beard.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, I forget because I don't think I have it on. Character sheet anywhere. Okay, never mind. I found the bracelets. Okay, so they do not act as the word I'm thinking of. Focus. They're not a focus.
They're not a
Okay,
focus.
so-
It's the staff that's a focus. So you're always going to have that on you unless you replace it with something.
Okay. Good to know. Okay.
All right. So is Salva leaving the inn or the tavern?
Yeah. She's going to go think on her own.
Okay. Is anyone going to try and follow her? Or are you all just going to let her have her space?
She asked me to give her space. I take her food.
I think she needs space, so I'm gonna let her have her space.
Yeah, Mark's.
Okay.
Mark's is gonna do the same.
Also, I've got my own shit on my mind right now.
All right. Did we have any RP to do at the table, the tavern table then?
Did anybody, out of character, did anybody else hear Thornwall tell Meeps to come by the camp?
You were all kind of standing next to each other, so yeah.
Not all of us.
Well, one of you didn't because she was too concentrated on not having a panic attack. And another one of you was too concentrating on hugging.
Hugs.
So, Ruben and Marks heard it.
I was just saying because like Zavra and Ziar were like off to like off quite a distance.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I gotta go talk to Thornwall.
This is where the party breaks up.
You want to do it right away?
The party's not breaking up.
No, Meeps would definitely prefer someone go with her.
Probably the biggest boy in the room.
Fine, I'll go.
How did I know you were just going to step in?
Marks would definitely go if asked.
Yeah, just the whole gang. This isn't a private meeting. He didn't say it had to be. And even if he did say it had to be, I would bring you guys anyway.
Fuck him. And even if he did, fuck him.
As I recall from last week. Shut up.
Shut up, you little bitch.
Also, since Ruben got a lot of money. Hey, Ruben!
Yeah?
You gonna share that loot?
I'm gonna yank her tail.
Ow! What? We
Ruben-
found them together.
Ruben does not respond.
Knock it off, Zero. Leave him alone.
What? He's fine.
I mean, you think he is.
Does Ruben look fine?
I think so, yeah. Like, he's just sort of like, huh.
Just
So that's settled.
Meeps is like talking really low. Just because he looks fine doesn't mean he is fine. Look, everybody's going through some emotional turmoil right now.
But he never looks fine.
Oh, wow. The Spyro's only $100?
I know.
Yeah, I just saw your link.
You have a lot of.
No.
Yes. I haven't looked at it with my own 2 eyes recently, but you've been shorting him sometimes because he doesn't. Let him have this.
Fine. I don't want it anyway.
There you go.
Am I speaking the truth?
Ruben takes
He's
out
gonna
a
just
gold
pat her on the
piece.
arm and be like, "There you go. There you go."
Ruben takes out a gold piece and just discreetly so that Ziara sees, tosses it across the room.
I don't need it.
Are you not gonna pick it up?
I ignore it.
Meeps is gonna go pick it up.
Ooh.
Did Meeps pick it up?
Yes.
I suddenly want it.
And you're like, I don't
You
want it, and then Meeps picks
child.
up, and you're like, oh.
Not child. Cat. Cat.
I don't want that. What, you have it? Now I want it. Meeps is gonna flip the coin a couple times. She's like, what, you want this now?
I just follow it, like, the big cat eyes
Mhm.
when they're
Della.
cute Pikachus. Yeah.
Slightly worried expression as you see it bounce up and down.
I need to just link that picture of Della on the pink blanket.
It just needs to be a
'Cause he's
VR
looking
reaction
up.
image.
Can I try and catch it?
Uh,
Are you gonna try to steal it?
yeah, I was
from
about to say, are you gonna try and snatch it out of the air?
Yeah.
Both of you roll sleight of hand check.
Oh fuck, I didn't take my dice out today. Way to go.
Too bad you don't have advantage.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me find my
Maybe I have
dice back.
advantage because I want it that bad. That's
Wait,
how
where's
advantage
my
is, right?
dice bag? The heck? Oh, there it is. My medicine's starting to kick in, so I feel a lot better.
Good. Still taking that money from you, though.
Saying my head's less foggy than it was earlier. Okay. Are you sure about that?
Ah!
Yeah, you try and snatch it out of the air, and Meeps really quickly, without really moving much, snatches it with 2 fingers right before your hand gets to it, and just holds it. And juggles it between her fingertips now. Like how it rolls across her knuckles. She does that.
Yeah. And it's funny, probably, because she has tiny ass knuckles, and that's a big point.
And she only has 3, or is it 4?
No, I actually think she has a full hand.
Do rodents have a full hand? Okay.
Yeah, she has a full hand.
Okay, so it doesn't look too weird. It looks a little weird because they're long and spindly, more so than a normal person's. But
And her thumb's a little bit farther back than on a human. She's gonna hold it, and then she's gonna put it in Ziara's hand.
Whoa.
Ooh.
That's
What?
Why does my body suddenly hurt?
What was the ooh for?
One time I get like a good roll, it's still probably not gonna do shit.
What roll?
She's making rolls for Safra off on her own.
Okay.
I don't know if you heard me, but the Meeps put the coin in Ziara's paw. Just right down on that middle beam. Just boop.
I just look at it, and then I sigh, and I give it back to Ruben.
Aww, character development.
Aww. Ziara is
accepts.
growing up.
Not
No.
because he wants the money, but just sort of like, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Growing up, or something. Question mark.
Guess I'm gonna go to the Meadowland camp.
Wait, Summer had left, right?
Yeah, Summer
Mhm.
left a while ago. It's probably been about 15 or 20 minutes at this point.
Did we establish where we were gonna meet up?
You did not.
She'll find us, Ruben.
I can.
She knows of the inn where to meet like the other faction members.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I could have brought it up, but she just kind of assumes that if she needs to find you guys, she's gonna find you guys there.
We can write her
It's
a note, Ruben.
Gonna take a minute for you guys to find each other, probably, involving some rolls. But yes, you all know.
Can we leave a note and roll for it? How good or bad of a note it is?
Well, you're currently in a completely unrelated tavern.
Where are we?
You're in a random as fuck for your intents and purposes. You're in a random as fuck tavern. You're not even in an inn. You're in a tavern. Basically, the tiefling gave you the name of an inn where all the representatives are staying for the moment.
Listen, we got like the third biggest guy in town. She'll find us.
Wait. Okay, if the first biggest is Jafspar, who's the second?
Guy being gender neutral in this term, Ellen is the other big person.
Okay. Okay.
So,
I like it. Nice save, by the way, Jelly.
No, I kind of thought that, but at the same time, I was like, I didn't even think of her.
I said that because
She was so far from my mind for some reason.
I just said that, and then I'm like, but the other tall person is Ellen.
I mean, she wouldn't care.
Third biggest.
Third biggest.
Like everybody else around here's a dwarf. So.
Oh, whoops.
I'm not that short.
But you
I
are
am.
pretty short.
Marx just looks down at Ziara.
It just
Not that
towers
short.
her.
And she's like, we like you short.
What?
Tall for Meadowland is gonna be like 3 feet tall.
At least I can get taller without eating mushrooms.
Marx couldn't register. Would not register that as a insult.
It wasn't an insult, or was it?
Oh yeah, that's.
I guess it could be.
The way you phrase it, it's like pretty dismissive.
It's pretty Ziara, in my opinion.
And so it's just like the insult just bounces off of his bicep, just like it's like my arms.
So are you guys headed outdoors now, or?
At least I'm heading to Meadowland, and everyone can come with me if they'd like.
Sure.
Is it safe
Well,
for me
not
to
too
go?
Meadowland.
Yeah, I was about to say, you're going to Meadowland? Holy shit, that'll take about 2 months.
Going to the Meadowland camp.
You are met at the gate with the normal armed guard that are protecting the gate. They kind of recognize you and, let you pass.
Also, I'd like to say that I'm fucking strutting, by the way.
Throughout the whole town, or only when you leave the gate towards the camp?
When I leave the gate to go towards the Meadowland camp, as I'm approaching the Meadowland camp, I'm fucking strutting.
It is half a mile to the Meadowland camp from the main gates.
That's fine.
You are strutting for half a mile?
Okay, once I get close enough.
Okay. When you start
I'm gonna-
actually seeing people in individual bodies, essentially? Okay.
Yeah.
It's a hustle and bustle. Like, people are running around slightly in a panic, but also not in a panic. There are people that are in armor, but not really. Everyone is in armor. You get the feeling that this was rush job. As you get closer, you can kind of see this from this is pretty much a rush job. There's not a whole lot of order to it. And not nearly as much as the standing army, at least.
Hmm.
Where the fuck did my dice go?
Good question.
Found it. So what are you doing? Just waltzing right up into camp, or what?
I guess I'm waltzing right up in camp because I'm gonna assume that everybody knows I'm here now.
Where's that gif of Goten just walking like...
Bitch, I don't give a fuck, bitch, I don't give a fuck.
I'm so fresh.
I'm so fresh.
I'm so fresh, you can suck my nut.
Yeah,
That's my favorite
basically.
version, but that one does not seem to exist on YouTube anymore. It makes
I
me
can't
sad.
find it, I'm so mad. Was trying to look for it.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm giving you extra work on the side, Beard.
No problem.
I can also wait if it helps.
Yeah, we'll probably wait after that. You start getting close to the camp, and a lot of people are stopping when they see you and just stopping everything they're doing to just stare at your party. You can easily tell which tent is his. It is the biggest and the most ostentatious because it has the Meadowland, the Elm Shield, and the Pebble Paw symbols all on it. There's a flag for each. It's very much a general's tent. Excuse me. Sorry. It's like it's not overly done. It's made to be visually apparent for visiting and people looking in. Like this is the general's tent, and you make your way there, and literally everyone stops. Everyone stops. And by the time you get to the towards the front of the tent, like you're getting close to the tent, Tobias actually finds their way to you. And without saying anything, just runs over and hugs you.
Oh, hey, Tobias.
I'm so glad you're safe.
I mean, yeah, I'm good at surviving.
That's not the point.
You left without telling me.
You knew I was leaving. You helped me get out.
Yes, I know that, but I didn't know you were safe. I haven't heard anything from you for years, and then I hear that you were probably kidnapped by God knows what, and you might not even be alive anymore. Yeah, it's kind of frazzling my nerves.
Got that old frizzle frazzle.
Kind of hard to write letters when nobody speaks your language, reads your language.
It's
I thought
understandable.
for like
What?
I thought for a second that she was gonna be like It's hard to write letters when you can't read.
I thought she was gonna say like it's hard to write them when you don't have thumbs, but it's like, but she has thumbs.
Definitely has. Yes.
Yeah.
It's hard to write letters when
But
you
you know,
can't
you
read.
can write an address on an envelope in a mouse language, and then you're gonna give it to the postman, and he's gonna be like a half elf, and he's gonna be like, "What is this?"
God damn it! Junk mail again. Into the trash it goes.
It's like those fucking letters off to that weird make-believe creature, Santa.
Oh yeah. And Tobias is like, Thornwall's been really angry this entire time, and your dad's been really worried. I did what I could the last few years to, like, make him feel better, but at the same time, he's been really worried.
Bad about it. But you know, couldn't he put 2 and 2 together and figure that maybe I don't want to marry that guy?
Tobias
And
kind
I
of just...
probably-
Go ahead.
And that I probably ran away because I didn't want to.
He kind of shrugs, and he's like, but, I mean, there are rules. You're part of the royal family.
I'm not a royal family.
A royal family. And
Who's with her right now?
Tobias kind of visibly looks away from you and has like a visual anime sweat drop moment. And you might be a little more royal than you think now.
What? I'm sorry. What does that mean?
It's really complicated. You should probably go talk to Thornwall.
The other families are dead.
Quick question. I
Yes?
know that Meeps has spoken a bit about her town before, but did she mention that she was royalty? I don't
Nope.
remember. Yeah?
That's what I was asking you, like, so who's with her right now?
This is her friend Tobias.
I know, but, like, didn't someone go with her to the camp?
Everyone did.
Ruben's gonna just ask
Wait,
royalty?
wait, are we speaking common or are we speaking beast speech?
Oh, right.
Honestly, you probably would have immediately started talking in beast speech. It's your native tongue. So this whole conversation, I apologize, has been in nothing but squeaks and noises coming from mouse people.
Ruben just gives the rest of the party a look.
Does anyone know what they're saying?
If I would turn into a mouse, would I hear that?
No.
Damn it.
Oh.
Alright, so I guess Meeps is gonna turn to everybody else and go, well, I guess I really should go talk to,
What's his butt?
Thorn. No. Cornball.
Cornball?
Let's go talk to Cornball.
Tobias,
I thought you said call him Cornhole now. Sure is acting like because he sure is acting acts like a royal cornhole.
Tobias puts his paw on his face and says in common, you know he's going to be livid if you say that in front of him, right?
I already punched him in the face.
Okay. But we're talking actually livid instead of my pride's been hurt. You know that's why he's missing his ear, right? Do you not remember that incident when we were kids?
Do not remember that incident.
Roll a history.
I just imagine Meeps is like, you know what? Now that you say that, it makes me want to do it even more.
I just want to rip off his other ear.
History. $16.
No one has ever called him that to his face since that fight. That is the reason he's missing his ear, because he was looked down on because he's of two families. He's not really a royal. You know his backstory. And someone pushed his buttons too much, and he went berserk at someone calling him that name to his face one too many times. Lost his ear in the fight, but the other person was paralyzed.
Holy shit!
Damn.
And no one has ever called him that to his face ever again. To his face.
Face.
The thing he set out to do was to change people's respect towards him, and they kind of respect him in a standoffy way. In the sense that people know he can back up his words, is what he has set out to prove since he was a kid.
It's okay. Meeps has a problem with authority. Oh, on the way to go see Thornwall, Meeps has something cool to show Tobias.
What?
Meeps has something cool to show Tobias.
Are you saying that to me or to Tobias?
Well, I'm saying it that way to you, and then I'm gonna have Meeps say, "Oh, hey, Tobias, you wanna see something really neat?"
He kind of like quirks his head to the side.
Alright, so you remember how I used to read Amber's books about the ocean, and then I wanted to see a seahorse?
Yeah.
Bam! And I'm gonna make Fluke turn uninvisible.
Tobias kind of like recoils a little bit.
It's like how you go bam.
I'm just gonna go bam and point at Fluke, and he's gonna go poof.
He does like the gesture of being like ta-da.
Yep.
Exactly. Like it's the most amazing thing anyone has ever seen in their entire life.
Tobias recoils a little bit. Looks dead at Fluke, and then the rest of the party.
If he's gonna say that's not a seahorse, I do the with your hand like around to make someone shut up.
No,
Don't
you get the feeling that Tobias looks at you with the look of, but that's not a seahorse, and then looks back at her and smiles and says, "That's great."
He can talk too.
His smile drops. What?
Fluke, say hello.
Hi. And Tobias just goes like, "Okay, Meeps, what have you been doing for the last 2 years?"
Well, I was just having a good time on the road and drinking and eating and having a wonderful time. And then I got captured by Drow in the Underdark, and then I had magical powers now.
As you continue the story, his eyebrow just raises farther and farther and farther and farther and farther.
Yeah, like I found a book that may or may not actually be real, and I learned some magic, and then I summoned my seahorse.
Seahorse, yeah, thumbs up.
Seahorse.
Massive air bunnies, seahorse, off of every letter. Apparently you have quite the story to tell.
Yeah, I guess I do.
I hope you're not gonna tell it to Thornwall, because I don't think he cares.
Well, if he's reporting back to my dad, then he's gonna have to sit through the whole damn thing.
I'm out.
I'm out. Just a big old heck of nope.
How's Amber doing, by the way?
Go ahead and fill me in later.
Sure.
Out of character, who's Amber?
Amber is Mutes' other friend. She's the guinea pig in the Scholar family. Thistle brand.
In character. She, right?
She, yeah.
She's back at home, doing okay. A little worried about you, especially after the attack, but she's doing okay.
Well, that's good. Are we outside?
Yeah, you're a good like 20 feet, 10 feet from the tent entrance. They have switched to common at this point, by the way. So this whole conversation you've heard.
Okay.
It's like, sometimes just slip into habits.
Yep. Hun?
I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing because I've just been rambling.
Well, there's a tent right there.
Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go.
Alright, well, Tobias hugs you once more and says that he has things he needs to take care of. Because he is part of the standing army.
Which surprises the shit out of me, but okay.
Not as a foot soldier. He's doing his job of other things. But he's there for a reason.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
You get the feeling that he was worried about you, so he volunteered. Alright, well, Tobias leaves and leaves you with a massive tent staring at you.
I'll be right back.
A massive tent. Okay, is it massive for me or is it massive for everyone?
Oh, for you.
Okay, so Marks probably can't fit in here.
Marks will have to basically bend at the waist. It's made for a small person. Like, it's made for, like, gnomes and dwarves. So it's probably about 4 or 5 feet tall at the entrance. So Mark is going to have to duck really low. Ziara and Ruben are just going to have to duck a little bit to get in there. But the tent itself looks like it might be big enough for Marks to, like, be okay in.
Like in the middle point, he can probably stand.
Pretty much.
It'd be kind of weird though to just stand in the middle of the tent.
His head like bent over.
My head hurt. My neck hurts.
Trooper. Alright, so going in.
You walk in.
Oh, I would like to say that I am prepared for him to fucking jump me, by the way.
Okay.
If he's gonna try to deck me, I'm ready.
You walk in, and he has currently got his back to you, looking at a small table that he has both of his hands on, is like poring over it. He hears you enter, and he whips around, and kind of like breathes a sigh, and says, "You could have at least announced your set." And then he stops as all 3 of your companions follow in behind you, and just stares at them as they bend over. You all enter the tent fully. Ziara and Ruben are kind of able to stand a little bit tall, fully, but they have to like scrunch their heads a little bit. And Mark's, his whole body is turned to the side so that he can stand in there normally. Like his whole body is tilted 45 degrees at the side, and he's just completely straight like that, straight faced.
And I'm gonna say, in beast speech.
Before you say anything, when they stop walking, he just says, "Why are they here?"
Is it because I'm a cat? Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna say back in beach speech, because this is my traveling party.
They have nothing to do with our homeland. They don't deserve to be here.
Hey, they've helped me get through the Underdark. We did that together.
They have nothing to do with royalty, your royalty, my royalty, or the royalty of your father.
What are you talking about? Anyway, they're with me, so you can deal.
So double flippy birds.
So he kind of sighs angrily. Looks at Marks and just kind of shakes his head a little bit and motions to a bunch of pillows on the edge of the tent and just says, "You can sit down."
Marks can't. Wait, did he say that in common or?
Common, yes, he said that in common.
Okay. All right. Marks.
He said it in squeak.
Marks is all thank you, and he tries to sit down but breaks something in the process. It's like,
Luckily,
something over.
the only thing in the room that you could break is the table, which is in the center of the room.
he breaks the table.
He walks over to the table, breaks it, and walks back and sits down. You kind of sit on a couple pillows. They're not very big, but they're big enough, and you're kind of able to sit there cross-legged. And he looks at the rest of you and is like, "You can sit too if you want."
Nah.
He kind of rolls his eyes, and he looks at Meeps. "Are we going to continue privately or no?" In common.
I'm gonna look over at everybody, and I'm gonna put my hands on my hips and say, anything you can say to me, you can say in front of them.
I want to support her. I'm like, yeah.
He just kind of like looks at you like, "Really, girl?" kind of look on his face. And he says, "You're next in line for the throne."
Oh.
Was this in common?
Yes.
Oh, that's hilarious. That doesn't make any sense.
His face is dead serious.
By the way, since this is probably the first time we hear that she's royalty, and she's laughing, so I'm gonna laugh with her because I'm like, oh, he's telling a joke. She's not royalty.
The Meeps cackling and then Zero laughing in the background. Oh man, funny mouse joke.
Man, the word royalty must be a slayer in parties.
Meeps is gonna notice his more serious expression, and she's gonna stop laughing and be like, "What happened?
Say again?
What happened?"
He kind of like sighs a little bit and rubs his forehead, like not an annoyance, but in like, "I've had a long 2 days" kind of look. He circles to the other side of the table and sits down in the only chair in the room and says, let me actually pull up. Nope. Nope. That's not it. Nope. That's not it. Nope. That's not it. Okay. And he says, "As you were probably aware of, with that summit, there was an attack on the homeland. A band of two-headed dwarves who we assumed belonged to this city-state, due to their flag and their colors, made an attack on our city in the middle of the day. We don't know
This
where
isn't common, by the way?
Yeah,
Because
he's
yeah.
speaking in common.
Okay.
We don't know where they came from. We don't know why they came. We don't know what their purpose was, but they killed people before we could kill them. Unfortunately, most of the firstborns and a few heads of households are dead, including the queen. The king is in very bad health. It is political chaos right now. We assumed you were being held as collateral by this warband. And if you were not, we were sent here to find you. Because a summit was held at home, and of all people, both able-bodied and un, you were chosen to be next in line.
Why not my dad?
He is too old. He has rescinded his claim.
My uncle?
Dead. Everyone else was either injured in combat or dead. Or too scared to take the throne. So we were sent here to retrieve you. And if you don't want the throne, no one really knows what's going to happen.
Give me a second. Out of character.
As Meeps gets the DC disconnect logo over her head for a second.
She starts like running through everyone that she knows. Ah, heck.
Ah, yuck.
What about my cousins?
Out of character, I don't know the logistics of how many people are ahead of Meeps legally.
No, she just wants to know if they're okay, because they're kids. They're little.
Okay. 99% of children are fine. It was attack on older individuals that... It seemed to be an attack on able-bodied political fighting... political or war figures.
Any adults that could have fought.
Could have fought or could have been a political power. Were being targeted and or attacked. Most are okay. Some are dead. But for the most part, the remaining royal houses, heads of houses, whoever was alive or thrust into the role overnight, voted that no one here wanted it, and they need to find someone who was not affected by this. So they held off on deciding who was going to be next king when the king passes on, or queen, and they decided it would be you if you could be found. If not, they didn't know what they were going to do.
So the prince is dead too, then?
Yes. Because as we talked on, the king is not necessarily a specific line. It's given to each royal house, and it has essentially been decided that the Clover Ear house will rule. But your father essentially said, "I'm too old, and I want to know where my daughter is."
Meeps is basically just trying to think of a way to get out of this.
No, yeah. Meeps is essentially doing the woman doing math in her head gif right now. And every time she says a name, Thornwell just bats it out of the air. And just reminds her, like, no, your father was chosen to rule, and he's choosing you to succeed him. He doesn't want to rule. You are the number one person he trusts more than anyone.
Like, that's very flattering. I just don't think that I'm...
I don't like it either.
I didn't ask your opinion.
He rolls his eyes.
Wow. That fucking shade.
Brutal.
I can't really drop everything that I'm doing at home. Too many things happening.
Well, it is our intent to be here for you to drop everything and take you home immediately.
Hey, we need her.
Are you saying that in character?
Everything Buxby says is in character.
Are you breathing heavily?
I have a mighty thirst.
Oh. Stop getting distracted. Get back to
No,
work.
I'm waiting for your response, and I saw a gif of the new Pharah skin for Overwatch.
Oh, what the fuck?
She's a legit fucking Doulahan. She doesn't have a goddamn head.
That looks cool.
Oh, that's
Anyway.
dope as shit.
Meeps has no idea what the fuck to do with herself right now.
Thornwall just looks done with this whole situation. He's kind of like in this position at the desk. It's like kind of butt scooted forward in the chair, leaning really back in the chair, forehead in his fingers, just kind of like I just want to go home. Kind of look on his face.
Do you have a way to contact my father?
Yes. For
Okay.
official reasons only.
I want to talk to him.
Technically an official reason.
Technically an official reason. He looks at you and then kind of looks over your shoulder at the entrance to his tent, which kind of has some light coming through it, and says, unfortunately, they're still sleeping.
Time zone.
Time zones!
Curses. Well, before I decide anything, I want to speak to my father.
You'll have to come back in about 6 hours.
Okay. And then I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna start strutting out of the tent and I'm gonna look at everybody else and be like, let's go.
As soon as you turn around and start walking away, he just... Because you were like, you haven't followed a single political or military protocol in your life, and it's really grating on him, kind of sigh. But I know you don't care.
Meeps doesn't care.
So are you all following her out?
In the same pace.
Marks gets up as best as he can.
I was gonna say, don't get up too fast and like one straight.
Break what's left of the table.
he would break the
break-
table or break the tent, like kind of
Yeah,
drag the
I was
tent
about
with
to say,
him.
it's like
You just like
break-
stand all the way up and pick up the whole tent off.
He breaks the tent by mistake.
Sorry.
Sorry.
You all leave, and Marks kind of stands up just a little bit too soon, and his shoulders kind of catch the edge of the doorway, and it pulls the front of the tent up out of the stakes, and it kind of like falls from his shoulders to now there's like a good 3 inches of burlap between the exit and the entrance. Like, it's just collapsed, and you just hear Thornwell, oh my god.
Sorry.
In beast speech, you hear him say, fucking foreigners. Mostly in the sense of
What?
fucking large folk.
Large.
Someone's fat shaming Marks. Fucking
Tall
Marks.
shaming, more like.
Tall shaming. You get the feeling he's sick of dealing with people that are not his size. So where are you guys headed?
Beard.
Yeah.
I feel like now it might be a good time to
Oh, we will.
follow up on stuff.
Yeah, we're about to.
Okay.
Where are you guys headed at this point?
I don't know. I guess I'm gonna turn to everybody and be like, let's go find an inn.
Okay.
Are you going to be looking for the inn or an inn for yourselves? Because it's like not even midday.
Are there any?
Oh no, I
Stores?
know. I was about to say I know what's a great thing to do when you're in a shitty mood. Let's go shopping.
All right, you guys are going to go explore the market district.
Also, like the way you said shopping, do you actually mean like battle gear or pretty dresses? I don't like one of them.
Meeps doesn't do pretty dresses, so probably
good.
battle gear.
All right, you guys are headed off to the marketplace then, and the camera pans over to Savra. You are in the garden.
Also,
What's up?
Fluke is not invisible this entire.
Fluke has been visible this entire time.
Yes.
Thornwall just didn't.
Didn't acknowledge the
He did not acknowledge the fucking weird ass creature on your
Yeah,
shoulder.
Thornwall did not acknowledge. He refused to acknowledge it, kind of.
In his mind, he's going, "What the fuck? What the fuck?"
That
what
entire,
the fuck?
that entire time, Fluke was just like licking his eyes and then licking his nose and then digging in his nose with his own tongue.
Fluke has a tube for a face.
His nose and mouth are the same.
Like a little anteater tongue shoots out of the tube.
Yeah.
Camera pans over. You are in your little garden with the library attached. And you decide to, once you have finally gained your composure, which is probably about half an hour.
And crying.
Yeah, about half an hour later from crying and regaining your composure, you decide to sit down, pull out your scrying orb, and you scried.
And again, trying to focus more on like the location.
The location, yeah. It was still very unfamiliar. You don't know where in the world that is, but you had seen it enough to be somewhat familiar, and it went off. And now, instead of tied to song, you now seem to be floating about in between where she usually hung out and the wall away from whatever water was there. You're floating about 10 feet above the ground.
Okay. So, like, how far out does the water go?
You can't tell, because from the range of your vision, it's nothing but water.
Can I see sky?
You cannot.
Like, there's just like no sky visible, or
You
just
can't
dark?
tell. You don't know where your vision ends and where the darkness continues. You don't know if you just can't see high enough. You don't know. You can't tell because your range is a very small sphere. It's 120 feet of true vision, so you see everything within 120 feet of you.
But looking up, I can't see any sky or...
Not within 120 feet, no.
Okay. Is there, like, any light, or is it... Can I make out, like, if there's, like, natural light or darkness?
It's pitch black. Unnaturally dark.
Okay.
You can tell there's absolutely no natural light.
Okay. Because, like, I never actually, like, thought to look at this before. I feel kind of dumb that I didn't.
No, you had other things on your mind.
Yeah, fair. So, I'm assuming this as a player, but is it possible for her to deduce if whether or not Song is even on the surface, or if she is still...
Roll an insight check.
I rolled the insight check. I roll badly for the insight check.
Want to reroll?
Nah, yeah, but I'll use my inspiration point. Save yours for when you might need it. So, we're using the inspiration point. Ooh! Not perfect, but better. That is a 15 plus 6 for a 21.
Ugh, excuse me. From the information you have received from Davra and Jaspar, as well as your own experience, you are pretty sure she's in the Underdark somewhere. And with the amount of water, and there not actually being a shore, you think she's near Dark Lake.
That's what I was going to ask next. And now I'm feeling kind of not pissed, but just like just exasperated from like the fucking irony. It's God, we were there like
a month and a half ago.
We were there like 6 weeks ago. I possibly could have found her there.
Also, the Dark Lake is as big as a continent. Like, it's
I know, but
fucking
listen,
massive.
that doesn't mean that Savra doesn't believe that they could have found her.
I could have found her on that continent.
You. Hey, look, she could believe what she wants, right?
Nothing could go over my head. My reflexes are too good. I would catch it.
Okay. So, believe she's near Dark Lake. I guess at that point she just see if she can see Song again. Just to confirm that okay, she is still there.
Like you're still in that little alcove that she was in. You can still see her running around doing whatever. It's just the way a scrying on a location works is instead of tied to a person, you are tied to a place and can freely move about that place to the best of your ability.
Gotcha.
She's still in the little alcove, just kind of honestly doing crazy things. Talking to herself, eating detritus, talking to her eye, talking to the detritus, crying, sleeping. Just
all in the span of 10 minutes.
Just doing just doing stuff.
All right. I guess that's honestly all that I was trying to deduce is like, okay, can I figure out where she's at or get an idea where she's at? And after that, she'll just end the spell early if she has time. Otherwise, it's just it goes through the whole
thing. It only takes you about 5 minutes to deduce all that. So you have 5 more minutes to like look around if you want, or you can end it early.
Actually, I have true vision, right? How far in the water can I see?
120 feet is the distance from your exact point of view, wherever it is, that you can see.
I would like to see into the water as far as I possibly can.
You basically, the spell stops you when you can't go over the water, but you can go right against. You can go right against the ground, right up at the water's edge, because that's technically not part of the same location.
Okay.
And you can see the bottom about 30 feet down, and it very quickly just descends past your vision.
Well, that was a...
And a Moogle comes out of nowhere.
Sorry.
I guess if it's possible... I don't know if I actually did this last time, but is there like any particular? I want her to like try to take note of any like landmarks in this area.
Go and give me a perception check.
Come on, baby! Give me the perception check of goodness. Ooh, that's not bad.
I think you did it last time, but you rolled bad. Because it sounds like you already did it.
I think you're right. I think last time I did try, but like I didn't really know what I was looking for. Now I'm like in a location that I am kind of familiar with, and I am just trying to make out like.
Yeah, this time you're also able to fly around at your leisure in the location instead of being tied within 10 feet of her, and she's constantly on the move. So now that you're untied to her and can freely walk around this, 60-foot square, however big it is, area, you can take things a little bit differently. And with a 17, you can't really see any defining features that you'd be able to recognize immediately. But the biggest wall that seems to have a natural path that the land kind of slopes away from the highest wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like a shoreline. And this wall is a little bit more smooth than it would be normally for a wall to have formed naturally. You're not quite sure what it means, but you also see the remains of faint arcane runes in a like a square pattern.
Wait, the remains of arcane runes in a square pattern?
Yeah, like as if it was a 10-foot doorway, which is like a 10-foot wide, 10-foot tall square going from the ground up and then to the side and then down again. As if at one point in time they were active or are dormant or are inactive. You don't know because your true sight just tells you that they are there. You don't know what their purpose is. You don't know if they're still functioning. You don't know if they are infunctional. You, unfortunately, without actually being able to see them and touch them and feel them, you only get about half the clues.
Can I possibly roll to see if I understand what some of them might mean just based off of how they look?
Arcana.
Yeah. Give me the good golly damn natural 20. Yay! Give me that sweet information if possible.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
All right. From the limited amount of information you can gather with visual only.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, tell me what you can.
It seems to be somewhat related to hiding something or locking something off.
Hiding something or locking something off. So
it reminds you a lot of the spell Arcane Lock, but it's not quite the same.
Okay.
Fake fucking door.
Okay, so do I know if that's something that she, as a person, is capable of casting herself?
She's been gone for 6 years. If she did at one point, she might still. If she didn't, maybe she developed it. You are unsure.
But I mean, like,
also,
I mean more like, is she like capable of doing that?
She's capable of magical prowess, yes. But these runes, you do know that they are older than she is.
Okay. Well, okay, that takes out a thought that I had then. Like maybe she put them up herself to protect herself from something. But that rules that out. Okay, cool. Thank you, Di, for coming through for me for once. Piece of shit. I love you. Don't take that. I guess...
It sounds like an abusive relationship.
Oh, it very much is abusive relationship with my dice.
Because they are abusive to me. Listen,
fucking
it is
pieces of shit.
It's a completely mutual understanding.
Fucking love these pieces of goddamn shit.
I think that's all I can really take from it, honestly.
Yeah, talk to my cat.
pretty much. It is at this point that the spell is coming to an end. Anyways, it has been 10 minutes.
Okay, so I'll just let it end, and now I have like, okay, I'm like, new fire in my heart, yo.
Also, man, there's a couple questions answered, about 5 times as many left unanswered.
Motherfucker!
As usual, sounds about right.
Actually, Beard.
Yeah.
I know I don't have like any sort of like magical shit for this, but I do have charcoal and I do have parchment.
Yes, you do.
I would like to try to recreate the runes as accurately as possible.
Oh. All right, hold on.
Uh-oh, Beard is typing.
I think it would be a sleight of hand. What other things would it be?
History?
Possibly another arcana?
No, it wouldn't be. Yeah, okay. Give me those 3 rolls.
I'm back.
Alright.
Hun, could you
Well-
open the back door?
Aw,
Sorry,
okay.
I didn't get a chance to say it before you sat down.
It's gonna take me a second to get all of these.
Cool.
Oh my god.
What happened?
Oops. I accidentally pushed enter before. God damn it. Hold on. And now for the one where I have no bonuses in. It's okay at least.
Which one was that?
She's not a lovey kitty. You can't go over there and smother her. She's just gonna run away.
I just heard something in the background go. "Ah!"
Yeah, she walked over. Maple was curled up on the couch. She walked over and like put her arms around Maple, tried to pull her in for a hug, and like Maple. But then Maple's just like, "Fuck, nope." She's not a lovey cat. At least not
Sounds
on.
like Piper.
She has to be lovey on her terms.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Orion was just like, "Well, this is my life now."
That last half season that because I can pick her up and cradle her like a baby when I'm home alone, but as soon as Shaw's here and try to do it, she'll bite me.
She's like,
It's like she's like embarrassed. Like, no, I don't want Dad to see it.
I don't want Dad to see. I don't want Dad to be angry that
She is
that-
so cuddly
Mine
and so
purrs when I
sweet to
hug
me
him.
when Shaw's not there.
Yep. And then
She doesn't want Shaw to get jealous.
Maple basically wedged her way away from Jelly.
Wiggled out of.
You get the feeling that the artistic side of it is not the best, but at the same time, you feel like you have properly conveyed the proper runes themselves, which is the important part.
Exactly. Sara's not here to be an artist.
Exactly. But like the scale is off, but you get the feeling that you properly have copied down the runes.
Yeah, cause I'm just trying to get the shape. I'm not trying to recreate them exactly to scale. and all
No,
that
yeah,
jazz.
you were.
I'm just trying to
unable
remember what they were. It's like they're all over the page or whatever.
You
It's
feel
okay.
you feel confident that they're pretty accurate.
I'm gonna call it a sketch page of runes.
Okay.
There we go. Perfect. Okay. Well,
Probably write down where you got it from because that's been a problem in the past.
it sure has, and I'm writing it down actually in my personal notes. But yeah, aside from that, I think now she's going to leave this garden, leave the library, and also, I guess, see if she can find someone she knows.
Let's see here. That whole process probably took about an hour and a half. Maybe 2, actually.
Jelly, which was the cornball mouse? Did you draw him?
Thornwall is his
Oh,
Cornball.
I started to.
name.
It's okay. We can call him.
No, I just find it hilarious that Buxby corrected me. No cornball.
I'll just draw a regular mouse for now.
He's a spring hair, so he's not technically a mouse.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Here's the drawing I did of him, but I didn't color it yet.
Oh right.
Technically, Thornwall is Beard's creation.
Yes, using
my information.
her information. But yes, that is. I just saw the strut picture.
Bitch.
Bit.
Bit. Why does the word bit feel like more of an insult than bitch?
Because you're not even putting in enough effort to say bitch.
You're not even putting enough effort to finish it.
Susie, go ahead and give me a general intelligence check.
It fell out of my box. Oh my god, really? I rolled a 1.
Because you did so good before.
Um.
You said mean things to her, Dally.
All right, so I'll log that away. You finish in the library, and then you go off to find your friends in a massive fucking city.
Dwarven City. I'm immediately gonna get lost.
So it's been about 3 hours since you guys left the tavern, went to talk to Thornwall, and then came back. And you guys go to the markets. And you discover that there's really nothing here for you. It's all pretty standard. Like, there's no magical stuff on display. I mean, there's some magical stuff, but it's not good. It's like parlor tricks and here you can cast minor image once or twice a day, or here you can cast prestidigitation, or it's really boring.
Low level
really
crap.
boring stuff. And you guys spend like an hour like looking for good stuff. And you just can't find anything.
It's so funny. I like when you were just saying like, Susie, I need you to roll, and I just like pick up my dice.
I heard
Falls-
before I even decided.
Falls out of the of my dice rolling tray, rolls a 1. I'm like, okay, well that fell outside. Okay, let's do the actual roll. Still a 1. It's like,
the dice is like,
this is
fuck
me.
you, I rolled this.
It's like, you're gonna make fun of me? No, this is what you get. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Okay, I won't say such mean things to you again.
So you guys look around for about an hour, and it's just a normal market, honestly.
Are there any pretty earrings?
I drew something and I hate the title.
Why?
Hold on.
But you titled it.
I know and I hate it.
There are plenty of jewelers. It's a dwarven city.
This is like their fucking MO.
Now I have to. What is it?
Oh no.
What is it called? Mark's pitching a tent.
That's great.
Woman!
That's really great. I love it.
Oh, that's great.
That's super good. I love his little face. He's like,
He's proud. He can stand.
meanwhile, there's Cornball in the back.
Cornball.
Yeah.
Is that what people have been calling him?
That's his real name.
his-
That's the nickname.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's his real name. Ziara is adamant that that's his actual name because that's the first name she heard of him. Well,
Yeah, because
from
I
her.
don't. Yeah, I was gonna say because during the whole conversation, I don't think we heard his actual name.
You heard it from the king, but the first time.
I probably misheard it.
the
Like,
f-
think I misheard it, and
Yeah.
Cornball is the real name.
The first time Meeps ever referred to this individual was the name Cornball. Whereas you had heard Thornwall, so you like, oh, well, I was mishearing it the first time. His name is actually Cornball. Okay. It's just an accent thing. They don't speak my language.
I want
10
really,
seconds,
really
just gonna start
badly
Okay.
really, really badly for Zira to call him Cornball.
Oh my god.
And him to get real pissed. And me
Literal cat and mouse fight.
He's a
Like, oh,
rabbit.
Hey.
No, a spring hare
No.
is a rodent. It is not a
They're a
mouse.
rodent.
They are a mouse.
Their name is misleading.
Mm-hmm. Things you know, or things you find out when you actually research rodents, like hardcore, like
idea.
We spent,
Jelly
like,
did.
6 hours one afternoon browsing Wikipedia for interesting rodents.
It's just like, I need to world build these characters because I'm feeling inspired. Well, how big of a furry am I?
Hint.
Very big.
Yep. AKA all of us here have done that, probably.
What?
Are you kidding me? Do you have any idea how much I researched like fucking ungulates and deer and shit for when I was doing shit for my own race? Nah.
Yeah.
bro.
Nah.
How I freaking researched horns? I'm like, okay, how do those? Yeah, fucking.
How does horns?
How do horns?
How do they?
All right. So about an hour into your welcome back. About an hour into your explorations in town, you are left with kind of unsatisfied. There are plenty of jewelry shops.
I would like to look for a really nice looking scarf.
Whatever you're looking for, you are easily able to find it. It's going to be 15 gold.
I'm just thinking like
What's it made
Sarah's
out
gonna
of?
end up on the wrong side of town.
It's an actual like it's a nice silk scarf, and you're also in the main thoroughfare of a giant ass fucking dwarf city with hundreds of thousands of people.
Okay. I want to buy the scarf.
All right, well it's 15 gold. Anyone else looking for anything specific after this hour of not magical looking?
Nope.
What are you guys going to do now?
Oh, like, was it like 6 hours that we had to go back to Meep's thing?
Yeah.
Or
it's-
Meeps
it-
has to go back?
Meeps needs to go back at any point in time after 6 hours have passed, because they were still asleep for another 6 hours. So there's no time constraint there. At least it's like you have. She has 12 hours to be back essentially after that 6 hours. And it's been about an hour since you guys have arrived back in town. So it's been about an hour and a half since Thornwell said they wouldn't be awake for another 6 hours.
So where am I?
Oh, well, don't worry. We'll get to that.
Okay. I was just wondering if they're if we're gonna find out yet.
Are you guys doing anything else in the market, or where are you headed?
If there's nothing fancy, then why are we here?
I don't know, maybe some of us are doing a little gift shopping.
They're blacksmith?
Oh, the entire
Dwarf
city.
city.
It's the entire city is a blacksmith. It's a dwarven city.
Oh.
Everyone and their mother calls themselves a blacksmith, even if they have never touched a hammer and anvil. They're dwarves.
Oh, can I find a nice knife?
Like a pocket
dagger.
knife?
Or like a dagger?
Like, are we looking for just a functional dagger, or are we looking for like a display dagger?
Like something kind of ornamental.
Completely unusable in combat ornamental, or ornamental but still usable?
Maybe still kind of usable. Like you wouldn't want to use it to mess it up, but you could if you needed to.
Like that display sword people have on in their houses. It's like, yeah, I could use that to fuck someone up, but it's mostly there for show. Fully sharpened and everything. Oopsie. I'm going the wrong damn way. Uh, 15 gold.
Oh, another 15 gold?
Yep.
Alright.
dagger is normally 2 gold. An ornamental like display piece is like 30 gold, but like a functional display piece, 15. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it. Fucking K. Oh my god.
What did K do? What did K do?
Cursed.
Oh no.
So once your shopping is done, where are you guys headed? What are you guys gonna do from there?
How much time has passed?
Again, it's been about an hour and a half. You found this stuff while looking for something of interest.
All right. I guess we can head towards that inn where, I'm gonna ask in character. Do you guys want to head toward that inn where the people were supposed to be, or whatever?
That's probably where we'll find Sava, right?
That's what I was thinking.
Unless she got lost. She
I don't
wouldn't get
think
lost.
Safra would get
No.
lost. No.
I love it how y'all are just gonna like relish in that.
It takes you guys probably about 15 or 20 minutes to find it. It's relatively easy to find. It's a pretty well-known inn to house dignitaries and things like that. But Savra's not there, so you decide to wait for Savra, because it was the one place of meeting that you were like, okay, well, if all else fails, we'll probably all meet here anyways, because it's the one place that we have something to do. And it takes an hour and a half before before Savra finally appears in front of you. Savra, you spent the last 3 hours just getting the fucking hell lost. You ended up in the shittiest part of town, and you hightailed it out of there. You found yourself in the nicest part of town. You don't know how the fuck you got there. Royals were looking at you really pissed. You got out of there because guards started being like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not a royal dwarf. Kind of looks in your direction. You left there. You found yourself into the heart of the industrial district. You don't know where the fuck you have been. You were just trying
She
to
knows the city really well now, right?
find this. Oh no, she doesn't. She was lost the entire time. She could not tell you where any of that stuff is or was at any point now.
But we don't know this.
You don't know this,
Nope.
no, but she does. She could never tell you where she found that stuff, ever. It will be a mystery for her for all eternity. But you spent 3 hours traveling this town. You didn't once see the markets. You saw a bunch of residential districts, the slums, the highs, everything except for the markets.
And I'm way too fucking proud to ask for directions.
You are way too proud to ask for directions. And you finally get to the inn, and she looks a little annoyed. Just like...
So I look the same as I left.
In a different manner. A little exasperated, just eyes a little bit wider, just kind of like... angry at herself kind of thing, but too proud to admit it.
Savra, you been scoping out the town or something? We were waiting for you for a while.
I needed a lot of alone time.
Oh, I understand.
A lot.
And you definitely got it. Getting your ass lost.
Just say the words if there's anything we can do.
Yeah.
I'll be fine. I'm just...
I'm sorry. I feel so bad, but it's so funny.
No, it's fucking hilarious. Are you kidding me? When you said you were lost for 3 hours, I'm like... Oh, that's my girl when she's a fucking dumbass.
A natural one.
But no, she's just like, I just needed to do a lot of thinking. There's a lot of weird things that happened today, and I...
Tell me about it.
There was? good day.
I'm glad you had a good day, Ziara.
You want an update on how things went at the Medellin camp?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna.
As she
go-
resists to say, resists saying, I could honestly care less, but Meeps is her friend, a very dear friend at this point, and she will listen to her.
All right, I'm gonna fill her in on all the stuff that we learned while we were talking to Cornball.
Meeps is royalty and is technically next in line to be queen.
She's not happy about it.
Just like, oh. And also when she like mentions like the cornball person, I was like, that was the one I told to shut up, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Don't worry, he deserved it.
I don't care what he thinks. He's a general soldier, and I don't care. So, royalty. That's something.
You know the thing she drew of her holding the porn mag?
Yes,
with
that's the face she's
that's
making.
the face she's making. Her whole body like scrunched as she saw, just and like her face melted to make that face in the middle of that sigh.
It's just I could think of her just being like, your aversion to royalty extends to your aversion to authority even extends to yourself. That's it. Interesting.
I don't want that responsibility. I don't want to be in charge of people. I just want to do what I want to do. Not that at all.
You know, that's fair.
We're gonna be talking. I'm gonna go talk to my dad somehow in a couple of hours and see if I can't get out of it. But probably not. Where do you think I'm going?
Well, you know, we do have a lot of work ahead of us. Chances are you might not have a chance to go back and do this whole ruling thing for quite some time.
Yep.
So, I mean, there's that.
Or, you know, I know what I could do. I could take it and then I could say, hey, we're going to install a new government. I'm not good at that. Who am I kidding?
No, you could make that work.
Political anarchy.
Just institute, I don't know, anything that does not have to do with, I don't know. I do not know. I wish I could help you on this, Meeps, but I can't.
If you're the queen, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
I mean,
don't know anything
Ziara
about
is true, is right
politics.
there. You could always,
That is true.
Meeps, you could always name a regent or a steward in your place. I mean, that might not be very popular, but it's an option.
But she's the queen, so who cares?
Basically, yeah.
I
I don't know.
Can't hear you.
I don't know.
She's just mumbling to herself about how I don't even know what to do with that. I don't know who I'd ask. Everyone I can think of probably already said they didn't want to do it or are dead.
What about Cornball?
Oh god.
What about? I'm trying to remember. I don't recall his name. But what about your friend?
Bias?
Yeah.
Bias.
I didn't hear what you said.
cut out a lot.
Oh, sorry. I don't think Tobias would do that either.
Man, seems like a lot of people back where you live are not super interested in this whole ruling thing.
Her people just want to like run around and eat shit.
It's not really that. It's like all the. It seems more like all the people who really cared about that kind of stuff, like all of the like ruling class, kind of got murdered. So.
So you would absolutely be in the position of setting up a new type of chain of command of some sort.
I mean, sure. I mean, I think that would be great. I don't know the first thing.
Unfortunately, I'm not a diplomat, so I can't help you with that. I'm more about making people feel good so that they can tell me their secrets.
What?
I'm a jerk. I'm a jerk for saying this. Marks would never say this, but out of character.
I know exactly how that's.
Out of character, I'd say. So a hooker?
Oh, Sprite! If only you knew some things.
It's a Marks would
God.
never say that though. But if he did say anything, he'd be like Santa Claus. No, like if he had to
Santa
like
Claus know people's secrets.
like if there
What's a
was
Santa Claus?
like if there was ever a response that there was like a Santa Claus in this, that is what he would say. Like in this world, that is what he would say. But there isn't, so he's not going to say a damn thing.
Anyway,
sorry.
No, you're good. She's just gonna kind of look around the place, and so I guess we're here to figure out if we can recruit any of these individuals to go with us back into the
That place none of us want to go.
None of us want to go, but at least one of us has to go.
What? 2.
What was that, Bucks?
2. Made it sound like only one of us go.
I was saying one of us has to go. For sure. I was not implying that you don't
like
have
that.
to. Like, Savra doesn't really have a choice in this matter. And she has enough motivation to do it that she's like, I am absolutely back down there. I hate it, but I am going to be going back down there. And if any of you want to still help me, it would be very appreciated.
Of course, we'll help.
I'd rather go back down there and help you and stuff than be a queen.
You gotta speak up. You keep
I heard her
cutting out.
say, like, queen.
That's essentially what she said. It's like, you better go down there than stay up here and be a queen.
Savra just gives her like a little pat on the head. It's like, it's okay.
I kind of move forward. It's like, yeah, I'll go too. You guys need a leader. I just crack my neck a little bit.
Mark says,
Hey, Ziara, you want to rule over a bunch of mouse people?
Don't ask her that. She'll say
Don't
yes.
ask her that.
she will say yes.
Ruben and Savra shaking their heads. Mark's nodding.
Like, no. Like, what are you doing?
I just imagine her being like the ruler for one day, and next day the village is just burned down.
Yep.
Like, what happened?
Oh well.
The next day.
Like,
Sorry, did you say the next day the
Yeah,
village would be burned down?
it would take a day because she would spend the entire first day looking for all the valuables, and then everything would fall apart as she slept.
I don't think it would be a day. I think it would be probably like 8 hours.
Oh, thank you.
She's a lot faster at looking for.
What is it? What was that gag in SpongeBob? It's just like, I'll give it a week. I'll give it 11 minutes.
11 minutes later. So Sabra's gonna like look around the inn to see if she recognizes any of the people that were at the summit are there.
You do not see the tiefling that gave you the note, but you do recognize pretty much everyone here was at the summit. It seems like this whole inn is nothing but the people that were there. Like maybe the whole thing was reserved specifically for these royals.
Are the druids here?
Yes, the Emerald Enclave is here.
I admire them from a distance.
Not really a fan of the Harper, so might scratch them off my list.
I thought you were gonna say like not really a fan of the druids, and I'm like,
The Harpers are literally the opposite you could go with.
Yeah, like they are
all about
they
the collection and dissemination of all good things and knowledge from secrets into the common man. And they're also run horribly because no one really... It's just a ragtag group that calls itself a big group.
Yeah, the Harpers are kind of like the Avengers, except without leadership.
The Harpers are the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, actually, that's exactly it. Exactly. They are the Guardians of the Galaxy.
They are chaotic good. That is what the Harpers are. They are, in an essence, chaotic good. They're all about themselves, but at the same time, they're all about themselves, but also kind of about making the better man a better thing.
Yeah,
and I should not approach them because...
What?
Sabra's not going to approach them, like, at all. Because, like, even though she's still part of the organization, that's exactly it. She's still part of the Zentarum. They don't get along.
Mm-hmm.
Even if she does not want to stay with the organization, it's actually very
apparent.
Relieving. Yeah, apparent and relieving that I guess she has people up in the higher ranks that might not be too upset with her wanting to leave. But nonetheless, she has a huge loyalty to them, so she's not gonna invite the Harpers herself.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll probably be very against anyone else who might want to try to recruit them. But that's just saying that as a player, not a character. She's not telling you that.
You see representatives from the Harpers, the Emerald Enclave, the Lord's Alliance, all here. As well as... Nope, yeah, that's it. Those three.
I almost want to move up to the...
Make a note of something.
Up to the druids, like, you know, the awkward fangirl, because I know I have not been a good druid.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of, but it's like...
You see a group of them sitting at a table. They all have the Emerald Enclave emblem on their robes. All of their attire is kind of green themed, like earthy and or forest themed. Like a lot of leaves and tree and animal symbolism on their clothing as well.
I just move towards their table and be like, you guys are so cool.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, but like out loud as in like loud
Whisper.
enough. Yeah, whisper loud.
Saying it to yourself, but really hoping they hear you.
Yes. Like, please notice me.
Notice me, senpais.
They kind of stop their conversation and look towards you and kind of raise their eyebrow at you a little bit. And they're all elves, by the way.
Oh.
They're all wood elves. All three of these individual.
You're still
Now
a
I
druid.
feel more... I know, but now I feel more awkward.
Also, just making a note in my bio, and I think Sabra's still kind of like not really relishing, but like kind of trying to take in the information of like, I'm a viper now.
Yeah.
That's weird. And that's pretty high up the chain of command too.
You went from unranked to rank 3.
I know. Which just makes her go like.
It also puts into perspective how much value that information that you brought to the surface was.
And essentially how much value the organization, or at least
Jaspar,
like
or at least Jaspar and Davra
hold in me. So it's like I can't be too mad at them.
Mm-hmm.
I can still be bitter, but I can't be too mad.
Oh
at
yeah,
them
you can be bitter all day. But yeah, there are 3 elves there. One of them is bald. You get the feeling that it's more shaved than bald because they look pretty young for an elf. It is also female. The other 2 are male, with one with really long hair in a braid, kind of black hair, and the other one has short brown hair, kind of swept back so it's a little spiked up. And they kind of look at you curiously as you come up to them and whisper that.
I'm a druid too.
They kind of exchange looks. The one with the braid kind of like grins really exaggeratedly and gives you a really exaggerated thumbs up and says, "Good for you."
Just starts crying.
The shaved one laughs and kind of like pokes him in the side with her elbow. Like, come on, don't you recognize her? No. She's the one that... And then the short-haired guy kind of leans over, puts his elbow on the table, and he kind of like gives you a chin nod, and then looks at his companion and says, "Yeah, she's one of the ones that they paraded into the throne room. They're the ones that were in the Underdark."
My eye sparkle because I've been noticed, or was noticed earlier.
Yes.
Good God.
And now. Senpai noticed you multiple times.
Child, you don't understand. I don't think I've met a druid for a very long
You have
time.
not gone out of your way to look for a druid ever. So
I would not be surprised if
that's
you
not entirely...
never ever met a druid.
That's
and
not
just decided
entirely...
one day.
That's not entirely true. I'm sure Hagram is technically a druid of some kind.
Nope.
Well, never mind.
If anything, he'd be a cleric, I think. And the guy with the braid is just like, "Oh, that's right." And then he kind of looks back at you, looks and visibly looks you up and down. Yeah. The shaved one kind of like leans back and looks past you at the rest of your group who are all just kind of standing there. And kind of like nods slightly. In just a "can we help you" kind of manner.
I just never met a druid before.
To that, she actually like looks back at you with kind of a astounded look on her face, and kind of stands up. She's average for an elf, and she puts her hand out to you for a shake.
Oh, I shake her, but like almost a little too enthusiastic.
And she introduces herself as Morista Malkin. And she is the representative of the Emerald Enclave, and she actually lives here in Gauntlgrim. And she introduces her companions as oh shoot, hold on. The braided one is Saldus Vadir. And the swept back hair one is Bruin Copperhair.
That is the Dutch word for brown. That's funny. Because of the copper hair part.
Fucking hilarious.
It's pronounced as brown, but it's spelled exactly the same.
And they are all druids of some renown in their group. They don't believe they are known outside of their group, because that's not the kind of things they do. But they recognize the validity of the threat of the demon lords and of the things going on in the Underdark, and are willing to help. Go ahead. It's up to you guys.
Oh. Out of character, I almost want to say, like, teach me everything, but I don't think that's, like, would have any benefit.
I mean, you could ask. There's nothing wrong with talking to an NPC.
I don't like just saying, like, teach me everything you know. That sounds a little bit too big, too broad.
That's something that ZR probably would ask.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, since they know we're going back, right?
Yes. They know that you are going to the Underdark to investigate the town that went dark and the threat of the demon lords and how big it is.
Since it fits security, she'll just be like, please teach me anything that will help us.
They all kind of look at each other, and then she kind of chuckles and pats you on the shoulder, and says, I'm sure you know plenty. And unfortunately, we do not have the time, nor the
patience,
nor the... You get the feeling she wants to say patience, but she actually says, nor the luxury of time to do such a thing. You seem to be pretty apt as a druid if you made it through the Underdark for 3 months.
At least we have their help.
And she goes on to say, we do have assets we can give to the cause that can help you in the Underdark. But unfortunately, it's not going to involve either of us three. We are merely envoys, so we are not here to actually go down there. We would have other supplies and assets if you would have them.
We're all listening on this, right?
Yes, you are all listening on this.
Are any of those supplies magical in nature?
It's nature magic.
She kind of
not making a pun intentionally.
Yeah. She kind of thinks for a moment and says, unfortunately, no. We have some very good, capable warriors that we have set aside that do not have other engagements that they are a part of, as well as some mounts that are versatile in the underground.
I want a mount.
And there would be enough of them for your party as well as for them. So there would only be 8. But it would make travel easier and less burdensome.
We still have the carriage thing waiting for us outside, right?
Yes.
Yeah, don't forget about the oven.
Yeah, you do have the
oven.
The carriage. But unfortunately, it is designed for overworld use.
Shit.
It is got both wheels or both sets of wheels are on a single axle instead of each wheel on its own bouncing axle, like Underdark carriages are. Because that's what the Deep Gnomes had. They had their carts, each wheel was its own axle, and it bounced. They had suspension.
Okay.
Because
Be
they
right back.
needed it. Go ahead. Yeah, they were very specialized for uneven travel.
Beard.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I almost dropped my die. Out of all of the groups, which one would most likely have like magical items available to us, like so that we could get better kitted, I guess?
You're not honestly yours. Out of all of them, for general use, it's either going to be you or the Order of the Gauntlet. Lord's Alliance are going to be way too stingy for that. That's their shit. Emerald Enclave, their magic is through people, not items. And their druids are very few and in very high demand. They, like, if you were going straight to face a Lord of Hell, like a demon lord, their druids would fucking drop goddamn everything to come fight. But you're just going down there to investigate. So unfortunately, they can't deem it necessary to pull their druids away from other things. And the Harpers, whatever those dudes got individually is what they got.
I'm not asking them for help anyway. Beard.
No, yeah. I'm just telling you what you would know. Like, since the Harpers are disjointed and it's a lot of single cells working together as a larger cell instead of like a conglomerate like all these other ones, that stuff isn't like disseminated through the group. It's whoever has magic items brings them for their own use during their skirmishes or wherever they're needed. Like, someone is probably going to have something in that group individually that they might lend you, but for the most part, they're not going to have like a stock of it. The Zentarum are probably the best bet if the Order of the Gauntlet folks don't have access to anything like that.
Well, at least we have a contact with the Order of the Gauntlet. Just gotta wait for them to show up.
Mm-hmm.
I think Meeps would be interested in talking.
Also,
Sounds like her kind of organization.
am I gonna put some food on real quick?
Which
go ahead.
group?
Meeps kind of wants to talk to the Harpers because that's pretty in line with how she acts.
Did she say that out loud?
No, that's Jelly just talking
I'm
Okay.
gonna
out
say
loud.
Meeps is thinking about it.
Meeps can do whatever she fucking wants.
Savra is not going to initiate that conversation.
She's not going to be involved with it at all.
Oh, you... Okay. All right,
Their philosophies are too different.
And... Oh, excuse me for a second, I have to punish a naughty child. Hey!
Retro.
Stop!
So, hey, Beard.
Yeah.
Have you seen the random dungeon generator on
I have.
Dungeon?
I used that to make the brewery.
I'm realizing this because I was like, oh hey, that looks interesting. By the way, have you seen what the parchment map style looks like? It looks really cool.
Oh, I haven't. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. Anyways, is there anything else you wish to discuss with the druids? They are offering to help, if you would have it.
I mean, we could probably use. I mean, hey, if they're offering to help, we may as well take it. But maybe not exclusively them?
I don't know
like,
why we'd
we
have
don't
to pick only one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't think we should pick only one if we can help it. Also, if we're going down there, I don't think we should take, like, an army?
No,
We're going
I
to
was
investigate.
I was thinking like why not just take us? I mean, having more people, yeah, sure, if we're fighting a war, but aren't we just scouting?
Yeah, that's like what I'm like thinking too. Is that like we're just scouting. We don't want to necessarily take too much with us.
Yeah.
But maybe like a couple of extra hands might help.
That's essentially what these folks have offered.
Yeah, they're offering extra hands, but it's like I don't necessarily want to take like a good too many people with us.
You get the feeling that that's probably not what people are going to give you.
What, people?
You get the feeling that you're not going to come in with an actual literal army, as some people have said. They use that as a term. Like, you're going to go with backup. Like, you're not going alone. You're going in with basically a strike force.
Okay.
Like a small SWAT team, essentially.
Yeah.
Equipped SWAT team.
Yay!
I trust our party. I don't know any of these other people.
I don't know any of them either. I
don't think Ruben's gonna approach anyone in here and ask for assistance, at least, but Ziara has spoken to the druids, and if there's
Savra is going to be speaking to somebody because she has a note to speak to somebody, but they're just not here yet.
Meeps is going to lean towards Savra because she doesn't really know a whole lot about all these different factions.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna be like, "So what's the deal with the Harpers? They look like a fun bunch."
Did that on purpose.
I mean, Meeps really doesn't know anything about these people, but yeah, I did.
Hold on a second. There it is. Basically, this is what happens.
Oh, you had to remember the alt code for it.
Yes.
I used to know that one.
What?
I didn't know the alt code. I just
I see
looked it up.
Like, she's just giving her that weird side eye, and Meeps just goes,
No,
"What?"
No, yeah, it's like, so what's up the deal with it? It's like, looks and is like, well, they are a lot of self-righteous anarchists, sort of. They believe in doing a whole lot of good, which is admirable in ways, but they also don't really get along well with actually, you know what? That you would find a lot in common with them.
Great! She's gonna rub her little paws together. Okay. So, Meeps is gonna kind of scan over their little area. What kind of people we got going on over there?
Are you specifically looking for the Harpers?
Yeah.
The only person that you see with the Harper symbol now looks to be a male human, kind of old, real big pointy beard.
So it's just the one guy?
So does he look like the monk from Diablo 3?
A little more hair than that guy, but about.
that was like the first thing I imagined.
No,
when,
it's very
when I
accurate.
said that. I was
It's
like,
very accurate. He's the only person you see in the room right now with the Harper symbol on him. You saw like 5 or 6 Harpers, but due to the nature of the Harpers, you probably think this is the only guy that decided to stick around. Or the rest are off fucking around doing something outside. He's sitting at a table, kind of drinking something, and he's got a board in front of him, like a chessboard. He's just looking at it.
"Ooh, that looks interesting, though."
Okay, give me just a second, since I'm also making food.
Oh, damn it. Excuse me.
Also, I'm kind of back for a little bit.
All right, I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick, so we'll be right back as well.
Can leave when I'm come back.
Yeah, well, I'm still here. So is Sprite.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Sprite.
Sorry.
We're all just kind of like.
My back is killing me, because I'm still trying to make sure I get rid of my animator's hunch and my body's protesting about that.
Oh.
So it's just like, when I draw, I sit in a proper posture, but like my and since I've been doing like a lot of the workouts, working out my back muscles and working on my pecs as well to make sure that they're not both of them aren't like worn out. But my body's just like, hey, stop it, knock it off. Thankfully, the torn muscle from last week wasn't like really really bad, but it hurt enough to be really annoying.
Yeah.
But I'm okay now, thankfully.
That's good.
Now I'm just generally sore from going to the gym.
You sound better than you did. And that's the point.
I think he's talking to you. I'm not sure. Okay, now I'm not sure.
I still can't get over the fact that there is a fucking character from Big Mouth that looks just like me.
Yeah, that's
I
kind of weird.
Apparently it's the guy who runs Titmouse, but I don't buy it. Like even a lot of my friends say it's just like, okay, apparently yeah, they do that because like, he's always got that Budweiser bucket hat, but this looks way too much like you. Red hair where he has brown hair, and your hat is red, his hat's not, and you actually have greenish blue eyes, so holy shit. I'm like, yeah, that's what I say. I saw a picture of the guy, and I call bullshit. It's insane how terrifyingly this looks like me. That's why I put it in cursed.
Beef. Oh man. I had an idea.
Look at her. She's flat.
Has she melted?
I started petting her back, and you know how cats try to avoid it a little bit sometimes? She went all the way down, and she spread her hind legs on the floor.
She splooted. What's your idea, Susie?
I don't know if this is something that Buxby's character can do, because I honestly don't know, because I'm not super familiar with the druid list. But are druids capable of doing like the whole saving people's lives things?
Are you asking if I'm capable of saving people?
I'm asking if you are capable of bringing people back from the dead if things go terribly wrong.
I have a spell, I think. But there was something with it.
Revivify. Let's see here.
I think you become something else. Like you get a different body or something?
That's reincarnation.
Yeah, that's reincarnate. Revivify is a cleric paladin spell only.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, but that's the only spell I have that I remember reading that is close.
Reincarnate is a druid spell only. And you change.
Yeah,
Guar-
you change like you character like
Guaranteed.
class and race, I think.
No, just your race.
Okay, but I do think it's random.
It is random.
Yep.
I
It's
it does what you asked for.
It does.
Yep.
It does not meet the parameters that Shavra would prefer, however. So
But she should have been more specific.
I know, but that's why I was asking out of character.
Resurrection is Bard Cleric. Revivify is 3rd level. I think I'm missing a spell. Raise Dead? Yeah, Raise Dead is 5th level. It is Bard Cleric Paladin. And True Resurrection, 9th level, is Cleric Druid.
Oh,
Technically, kind of, could also
Did-
arguably be wizard / sorcerer
did you say ninth
because
level?
of a particular spell.
Did you say ninth level?
It is 9th level.
Guess who's ninth level?
Nope.
You are
What?
9th level. You are 9th character level. We're
Oh,
talking
like you
about a
mean
9th
spell level?
s-
I am
Oh, yeah.
I'm almost there.
Yeah, me too.
You're about 8 levels away from level 17.
Ah.
What Sabra is going? So like, does Sabra like knows? Would she know that about like the reincarnation thing?
No, you don't know what the capabilities of a druid are.
Do I know what the reincarnate spell is though?
Oh, you know what most spells are.
Okay.
Would
Um.
would I know if eventually I could learn it?
You know that it would be a lot of. You know that it would be a long time before you're capable of raising someone from the
But
dead.
I know I could.
Either
I could.
either way, based off of
Someday.
like what I know about my beautiful companion here, Sabra's
I-
going to suggest that we might want to bring a cleric with us.
No, we just need the power level.
You
grind
just
a little
need
bit.
to power level.
Eat
You guys,
some rare
you guys
candy.
spend the next 1 year of our world game times doing nothing but grinding rats in the sewers.
It can
Getting some
either
rare
be-
candy.
It doesn't have to be a cleric. It
That's
could also be a
racist.
paladin.
We've. Oh wait, no. Did we? Maybe one of the druids. But although they said warriors, I don't know if that.
They said warriors.
Which is a pretty broad catch-all term.
I was gonna say, would it be
Yeah.
druid warriors though?
You were
It could
not
be. They could be
told.
They could be rangers.
You also are still technically talking to them.
We're just discussing in front of them.
No.
You don't know what the druids have.
I'm not standing with you at this. I'm like Sabra's like
Oh.
just talking to whoever's still next to her.
You guys are like right
Which is
behind her.
which is probably Ruben. That she suggests like we should probably find a cleric to take with us.
So did you guys accept the druid's help that they offered?
Yeah.
Probably, but
Okay.
like we're gonna also say then we also need to see who else is willing to help us. We don't want to take too big of a force down there.
They're completely understanding with that. And honestly, if you get any help from the rest of the groups, they're probably of the like mind. They'll probably devote a very small token force of competent people, because the more people you add, the more complicated it gets.
Yeah.
But if your party reaches, over 20,
We're not doing
it would
sorry.
surprise the fuck out of them. Each group, if they give you any people, would give you 2, maybe 3 people. Like honestly.
Okay, so are the the druids are offering us how many
3
people?
Mounts.
They say, okay, so this is what we're giving you since you have accepted. We're giving you 3 scouts, 3 Emerald Enclave scouts, and giant riding lizards for them and for you. So 8 giant riding lizards.
Riding lizards.
Are they lizards that I could turn into?
I personally, out of game, don't actually know.
Like I'm just collecting animals.
Let me.
Welcome back, Shaw.
Welcome back.
Thanks, Shaw.
Gotta catch them all.
It is a large beast. It has on attack. It has a challenge rating of 1/4. So you probably wouldn't be this thing, but you could turn into it once you see it.
Well, maybe my buddies. Although they don't sound too strong.
Wait, what?
They're not. They're like horses.
Oh well, yeah.
I know,
They can be your buddies. They're like horses, though. So they're not that strong, but they're useful.
I think at that point it was just like, thank you. We'll accept that. Thank you.
They said that no need to get in contact with them again. They'll be in contact with all the other people that are in charge of when this hell thing is started. So when you guys actually leave town to go underground, the Force will be there with you.
So, by the way, Shaw, since I forgot that you had stepped away, something that Sabra mentioned to Ruben was that we should probably take a cleric with us.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, because I'm not good enough. I don't say that in character.
But you're not a cleric.
No, that makes sense.
No, that was not the point.
Druids can't res people.
Yeah, we can.
Like
Eventually.
Eventually.
we have stuff to heal. We don't have like
Resurrection.
cleansing and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because like
No.
Actually,
Cleansing maybe. I can do stuff.
You can.
I can de-charm, de-petrified, de-curse, I think.
You're
To
forgetting,
a cursed item.
You're forgetting the most important thing, period, when going to the Underdark or anywhere else, really. You cannot bring people back from the dead.
No, but like Shaw said stuff. And then I
Shaw
said,
said stuff.
but I can do stuff.
Well, it's like if we're gonna be scouting. Hopefully, it will go well. It probably won't. We'll probably run into demons. What's good against demons? Priests, clerics, whatever.
Maybe I can get a cleric from the Meadowland.
You guys are machine guns, whereas a cleric or a paladin versus demons is probably usually a rocket launcher.
We need a medic.
Medic!
Raise his hand.
Yo, that's so mean.
You're like a frontline medic, good for stabilizing people.
I pat Ruben. It's like Sabra is so mean to us. She doesn't appreciate us.
Anyway, I'm gonna go.
Twisting
Neepsa's-
Savra's words.
Does
Neepsa's
Ruben
gonna
believe
go-
me?
She is just going to glare at you.
Back to normal, I see.
I was gonna say.
Gonna go strut on over to the Harper guy.
He looks up from his board and he beams at you. And he's, oh, hello there.
Hey there, old timer.
He kind of leans one of his elbows on the table, puts the other one on his knee as he kind of turns towards you. How can I help you?
Well, just seems like my friends are walking around looking for help, and you look like an interesting fella, so I thought I'd come talk to you about what you got for this whole demon fighting escapade we're going on.
He kind of leans back and starts stroking his beard in a really exaggerated way, like he's super proud of how long it is for him being a human and all. And it's just like yeah, check out the beard. It's pretty cool.
I don't care about the beard.
No, yeah, he doesn't.
I know
he doesn't care that you don't care.
I know we're talking about demons right now, but like my beard though.
I'm a human and I've got like a dwarf beard going on. This is something to be fucking proud of. Fuck yeah.
Lady dwarves around here fucking love me.
Fuck yeah.
Wouldn't the lady dwarves have a bigger beard than him?
They would. Some would, yeah. Let's see here. He kind of thinks about it for a second,
It says, unfortunately, most of my Harper companions do not see the value in protecting the land from the demon lords. I do, but I cannot go with you. But I do have a gift for you if you are willing to play for it. And he gestures towards the chessboard.
Chess,
I'm
huh?
kind of like watching.
Your
from a
ears
distance.
perk up for a second there.
Gotta say, chess ain't really my game.
Oh, come now.
I've never played chess. I'd like to try it.
Just so.
Go
for it.
He grins wider with every person that becomes interested.
Oh yeah, Savra's
I'm-
is trying to pretend that she's not interested, but she absolutely is.
I'm tapping the Jim Jar coin.
What are you tapping it for?
I'm just tapping it because we're talking about playing a game.
Okay.
Well, you know, I think I'm feeling lucky. Let's give it a try.
Okay. Are you going... I have to say this outright. Are you going to try and cheat?
Not outright. Not right out of the gate.
Okay. So this is going to be a contested roll.
But I am going to watch him if he is cheating.
Very well. So I need you to make 3...
Wait, who?
He's sorry, I was reading. So he says it's going to take about an hour to play a round of games, and it's going to be best of 3.
Okay.
Alright.
And he turns to Meeps, who is the first to step up and gestures at the chair opposite him.
I'm gonna hop up in the chair.
And I
would like to observe.
Okay. At this point, Savra comes over and starts watching.
Fluke is now going to be... before I walk up, I would like Fluke to be invisible.
Okay. I need you to make 3 intelligence checks. You are playing dragon chess, so if you are proficient in playing dragon chess, you also add your proficiency modifier to this intelligence check.
I am not.
That seems so specific. It's like, yeah, I picked that up to start.
I have a game. I have a game I'm proficient at.
Yes, you have a game that you're proficient at. Usually characters
But-
have a game that they're proficient in. It's either
I'm
dice,
like,
cards, or chess. Sometimes. Not all characters do, because some classes have no purpose for that whatsoever.
I was
It's
gonna
usually
say,
a
like,
background
did
thing.
I miss? Did I miss a
it's-
chapter?
Most backgrounds have a game that you're good with,
Okay.
but not all of them.
Oh, I'm not rolling very.
And I need you to mark them off in order. Like, order them.
Ruben goes to watch the games as well.
Yes! Jeez. This might be short. No, it's not. He beats you both of the first games, and the third one you trounce him. But he won 2 out of 3. And he grins after the hour is up, and he's just like, that was a good game. You got me in the last second there. I wasn't expecting those moves. They seemed a little random, though.
This isn't my game, old man.
Not everyone plays chess. And he looks at Savra, who has a very specific look in her eye while watching the board and was fidgeting during this whole time.
Yeah, every time.
And says-
every
Every time
Something,
Meeps
it's
made
like
a
she was
bad
like-
move, she would twitch a little bit. And he looks at
Like-
you.
Yeah,
Oh, exactly! Perfectly! Shaw,
Okay.
is your character proficient in Dragon Chess?
I don't think so. Let me check.
Okay. I couldn't remember if you were. I don't think you are.
Savra is.
But he looks over at you two, especially Savra, and says, though you two sound like you are a little more into this than your compatriot here.
I might be.
And he gestures at the seat that Meeps is sitting in. Care for a game?
Meeps is gonna hop out and kind of like gesture to the seat.
Sure, but if I may ask, what is it that you have to offer us?
Do you know what a No, hold on. But he didn't actually say that. I was humming to myself.
Yeah, so I was asking, like, that's a very odd thing. I don't know if I've heard of it.
Oh man.
Kind of thinks about it for a second while tapping his chin a little bit.
She's seating when she asks this too.
He looks to Meeps and looks to you. You've been You're one of the few people who have decided to actually play my little game, and I'm thankful for their company, so I'll tell you beforehand. Do you know what a shield guardian is?
No.
Do I know what a shield guardian is?
Roll an arcana check for anyone that's interested in knowing what a shield guardian is.
I'm just gonna assume that Meeps has no idea what that is.
Yeah, Mark's is too.
I wish I hadn't used that roll for this, but okay. It's not 20. Damn near close, though.
So it's just the three of you? You all three actually know what a shield guardian is. A shield guardian is a magical construct. It's a giant fuck-off robot that is really fucking powerful and is controlled by someone who is wearing an amulet of control. It is a large-sized construct, and to put it into perspective, it's essentially a challenge rating 7 creature. It is a massive fucking robot that is used as a giant foot soldier that doesn't care. It's
Gotcha.
It's essentially an unpiloted Hulkbuster armor without the beams and the flying.
Star's just gonna be like, that's pretty significant.
And we can use that.
He reaches into his cloak and pulls out a amulet that looks like it's a small little kite shield with like the arcane symbol for Gollum on it.
Okay.
And he winks at you.
All right then.
Tucks it back into his shirt. Do we have a game?
We have a game.
All right. Make me 3 intelligence checks.
And I get to add my proficiency bonus.
Yes, I do.
Come on, dice, be good to me. I'm just like rolling all 3 of my dice at once.
Before this starts, just because I'm curious to know if it'll do anything, I want to take out the gem jar coin and be like, "And help her out."
What?
And if you can, help her out.
Okay.
And then I want to go put the coin in like Slabra's pocket.
Are you just gonna walk up and just put it in her pocket right at the beginning of the game before they even start playing? Okay. Meeps put something into your pocket. So
am I even sure what it is?
She just walks up and just puts something into your pocket and walks away.
I'm not even gonna react to it. All right, so just rolling, right?
Yeah, just give me 3 intelligence checks and write them down in the chat, one after another.
Okay. Not super great, unfortunately. I don't think Sabra's winning this for you.
What?
I said, I don't think Sabra's winning this for you.
I know what?
There.
They rolled an 8, 12, and a 14. And I'm adding my bonuses to them now. So
Ruben is watching intensely.
Since I noticed Ruben and Stavra doing the like They seem not like really know what was going on, what Meeps was doing. I tried to do the same with Ruben. Pretending I know what's going on, but I don't really do. But
You
Ruben
mean
does.
like she's going to like that move? Am I right? Or stuff like that.
Yeah. Ruben's probably like, but that's a really good move. What are you talking about?
Trying to explain. That's a good move actually, because you see, and like trying to explain, but Ciara probably not listening.
No. I was testing you. I knew it was a good move.
Shit.
Ooh, God, he kind of trounced her in that first one.
Savra, you played the first game and you got beat. Like, you got handed the ball. The ball, he danced around you, basically. The second one, every time you went to make a move, something on your body vibrated slightly, and your hand stopped, and you made a different move.
Huh.
The third game was a really heated game, but it didn't do that again. It was just a normal game. You didn't feel that warning vibration. But it was a pretty hard game. It was a pretty close one. That was a good game.
I feel like that last one probably like took the longest.
The last one took most of the time. The first game took about 10 minutes. The second game took about 15. The last one took about 35. And he sits up after that last game and just kind of like looks at the board and looks at you. You can tell he's grinning. And he just says, "That was a good set of games, my friend." You seem to second guess yourself a lot that second game, though. Seems to have worked out for you. Been a while since you played.
A bit. Been in the Underdark for more than 3 months and haven't had anyone to play with.
Unfortunate. That was the game coming back to you then.
It's funny because she has a dragon chest set with her, but never bothered to ask anyone to play.
Yep. With that, he actually reaches up, takes the necklace and pulls it off of his head, and holds it out in front of him towards you, Savra.
She takes it, and
hopefully
go ahead. She just nods like curtly, or not curtly, but like courteously. If she could, she would like kind of do some other, like some kind of, I don't know, a polite gesture.
And he says, "Well, I wish you the best of luck down there. I would love to come with you, but unfortunately I am old. I am getting there in years. I don't think I would be cut out for underground adventuring."
Well, we thank you. Before you go, I don't think we caught your name.
He grins really wide, and he puts out his hand to shake.
And he introduces himself as...
Are you taking his handshake?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. He introduces himself as Lord Zelron Roaringhorn.
Okay, there it is.
And he says he is a wizard. And he very much loves the game of chess and fine drink.
I'm like thinking to my self as a player, like, I beat a wizard.
He had a plus. I'm not going to tell you that, but he had a big number to his checks there.
I'm sure he did, as someone who has high intelligence.
High intelligence, and he's proficient in the game.
Man. You're just eating.
Buxby's Ziara's just like eating something, just like watching the game.
Or you should move your piece there.
It's chewing her food.
Does his name ring a bell to me at all?
Only in the sense of he is a very well-standing lord. Like, he's an actual lord. Like, he actually has land holding. Like, you've known him. His name has come across your personage at least once or twice. You know,
like papers.
Yeah, you know he's an actual lord. This isn't some dude who's saying he's a lord. Like, you know he's an actual lord.
Gotcha.
And he says, hopefully the use of my guardian will allow things to go a little bit smoother. I know his presence brings myself some peace of mind.
Also, when he, like, I guess, introduced himself, Savra introduced herself as well.
He nodded
and she's just kind of like, we thank you. Hopefully we can bring it back to you in one piece.
Oh, I'm sure if it doesn't, I'll know why. Hopefully you are successful in your endeavors. And with that, he actually stands up, packs up his chest seat, gives a nice bow to everyone, and actually he leaves the inn.
Bye, old timer.
It's been about 2 hours.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, we've been doing this for 2 hours.
It's been 2 hours, and you actually notice most of the people are kind of like it's been a changing of people because it's no longer lunchtime. It's like between lunch and dinner, so it's like a lull in food time. You guys have been free to get food here and there, and I'm sure you have been. Like, this is this is essentially an open bar, like a free bar. Like, this is all expenses paid. Come get your food. The king is paying for all these people here. These people are paying for themselves to be here. That kind of stuff. At this, go ahead.
I'm just wondering if bar sells any like bottles of wine.
This one does not, because this is an inn. This is not a place to actually buy bottles of alcohol. You'd have to go find a brewer or someone that has it. You do not see any of the people from the Lord's Alliance anymore, but there are two specific people who are carrying on in loud voices with their backs turned towards you that came in during your game, Sarah. You were so preoccupied with the game that you didn't really notice them come in, which is disappointing because it was funny.
Why?
They had she had a very specific way of entering the room if you weren't playing chess and winning. None of you really noticed because it wasn't super loud and rambunctious, but it would have been funny. It is the tiefling and the tabaxi female are drinking something. You're not sure what. Don't know if it's alcohol or not. They are at the bar on the far side of the room, essentially.
I have a question. You know how to say, like, I probably haven't seen a druid. Like, I don't like it's. I just got excited. How about tabaxi?
What do you mean?
I was raised by a human.
Yes.
I don't know how many I've seen or how common it is.
Tabaxi are kind of like Khajiit. They're not super common, but at the same time, no one really gives you a second look.
It's like, cat person.
It's like, oh, there's a tabaxi here. Okay, cool.
Do they have secret handshakes?
Druids? No.
No, tabaxi.
Tabaxi? No, because you're cat people.
Let me have it.
Yes, excuse me. Your secret handshake is, they're covered in fur and have a snoot and ears on the top of their head. Got it.
I do that to her. No.
She's like a half human, half tabaxi almost. It's really strange to see.
Yeah.
You don't really see tabaxi half-breeds ever. So she kind of like is a strange anomaly. You're not really sure what's up with that, but she has like digigrade legs. She has the ears, the tail, but other than that, she looks mostly human. And they are on the other side of the inn, drinking and talking.
What's the amulet called, Beard? It's an amulet of control?
Yes, amulet of control.
Okay.
Or just shield guardian amulet.
I'm just gonna say amulet of control with shield guardian parentheses. Got it! Okay. I forgot to even look. What did, like, the slip of paper that, like, the tiefling gave Savra say?
It gave you the name of the inn.
Mm-hmm.
And had a very little heart drawn on it.
Aw.
The handwriting was also pretty shitty.
Alright. Well, that was a intense game.
You did good.
She's gonna feel in her pocket now. For what Meeps put in there.
Meeps put the gym jar coin in your pocket, and it is warm.
She's gonna pull it out and look at it, and then look at Meeps, and then
give her a thumbs up.
And then hands it back to you, and then just gives her a wink, like thanks.
No problem. And then Meeps is going to whisper to the coin, thanks, and put it away.
Also, I dropped the shield guardian stats into the call.
Oh, shoot. That's good to know. Ooh, okay. Holy shit!
You already know what spell is stored in it, by the way.
What spell is stored in it?
Lightning bolt.
Cool.
You have a feeling he had a very specific use for the shield guardian.
What use would that be?
He is old and kind of frail. He has that for personal protection.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Very good personal protection.
Yeah.
Because the whole regeneration thing and bound thing paired together. Yeah.
Indeed. +7 to hit. Jesus.
It is level 7.
Oh, hell! When a creature makes an attack against the wearer of the Guardian's amulet, the Guardian grants a +2 bonus to the wearer's AC if the Guardian is within 5 feet of the wearer. Neat!
Yep.
Unfortunately, that does not stack with my own shield spell.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
While
Effects with the... Is it...
It's a different effect.
Okay.
It may have the same name because it's just a thing, but it's a different effect.
Oh yeah, it doesn't give. It just gives an additional plus. Okay.
Correct, and it's his reaction to cast his shield, whereas it's your reaction to cast your shield. So that would be a +7 if you used both his reaction and yours. But it's also not an attunement thing. Anyone wearing the necklace can use it, so it can go to anyone in the party. Probably better off with you, considering you're squishy, but also Ruben is squishy.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe this should go to Ruben.
But you guys can decide that later.
Yeah, we can. So we all know that those two are in here, right?
Yes. They're pretty hard to miss, and the only reason you did earlier was because you were busy with your game.
I was fucking eyes deep in a game of chess. Well, guess I should go say hi.
No
I'll
reaction.
go say hello.
What's everyone else doing?
Following.
Meeps is going with you.
All right,
Who was that for?
nothing. Going to saunter our way over there.
She notices you coming over as you reach about halfway around the room, and she kind of raises up her glass. She's on the left side of the two, so she's like looking towards her companion, so she's easily able to see you better. She raises her glass like, "Hey!" as you guys are coming closer, and the one in the other seat turns and looks at you all, and she scowls at you all.
I
jeez.
stop when she scowls.
Not like
I wanna
she doesn't like glare. She's just like, "Oh, great," kind of look on her face.
Oh, okay.
Can I want to sit next to her because she's the part tabaxi one, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I just drop my ass on the chair next to her.
She looks you up and down visibly, just like literally tilts her head up and down and just looks at you.
I'm like, I'm two halves of you.
And one of her eyebrows just raises so high. That's nice.
I know.
Eyebrow goes back down, kind of looks at you. And?
I want a drink. I need a drink.
Bar's right there. And she points at literally everything.
I leave.
She kind of like raises her glass at you as a okay kind of gesture.
Bye.
Bye. Also, I'm really sorry, but I'm playing these characters like as accurate as I can. She's a bitch. Just let you know. She's a bitch.
She's a grumpy Gus.
It's good because, like, so far, most characters that we've met that ZR acted that way towards, they smiled in a way or they didn't respond. This is probably the first one who does.
Yeah, like, she's just like,
know what to do.
that's nice. Later.
So you two are with the Order of the Gauntlet, yeah?
The tiefling smiles while her companion is talking to Ziara. And says, well, we're the only two that they've wanted to send, so yeah. Old man didn't want to come, so here we are. And she takes a swig. It's at this point, Ziara kind of stands up from her chair and kind of like walks away from the chair. And
Get a drink.
the half the other gal kind of looks back at the bar, just doesn't look at anyone, and just takes another drink.
So, Savra is also trying not to make eye contact, but is not doing it very well.
Yeah, you just keep looking down at the floor, looking back up at her, looking down, looking up.
It's more like looking like to the side, and then looking back up at her.
She's just grinning really wide. Like she has a massive grin. She looks like she's having, to all of you, it looks like she's having the time of her life. Like she is super happy. She looks really happy.
So we are being tasked with going back into the Underdark, and we're wondering if there's anything that you could help us with. Supplies, people.
The one sitting down, the one that's the not tiefling, kind of like her cup hits the table a little, the countertop a little hard, and she
jump
audibly just goes, "Yeah, you could say that." And then the tiefling kind of like shoves her shoulder a little bit playfully, and she says, "You're such a grump. Stop it. Fucking hell." And then the half-breed just kind of like visibly, you can't see her face, but you can tell she's rolling her eyes because she does the whole head roll thing.
You can probably hear it.
Pretty much. And then the tiefling says, "Don't mind her. She just doesn't want to go down there." Yeah, we're going with you.
Okay.
She takes another swig and then gives you a thumbs up with the other hand, like, "Yeah, we're your backup."
Cool.
So if we're gonna be working together, what are your names?
Actually, yeah, Sarah was just gonna say like,
the tiefling almost slams. She excitedly puts her mug down, kind of like straightens up her chest a little bit, and says, "The name's Elida Salfor."
I almost want like Sarah to like kind of like mimic her, like kind of say that without moving her lips.
Elida Salfor, and she puts her hand like almost right up in your face. Sorry, since you're standing right there, she just puts her hand out at full extension, but you realize how long her arms are, that it's like almost right in your face, and she just is grinning with her hand out towards you.
How big is her hand compared to Sabra's face?
Big. She's 8'2" versus Savra's whatever. Her hand is
5'4".
5'4". That's what it is. I couldn't remember what it is. Her hand's pretty fucking big.
Sabra like grabs two, like I assuming it would be like 3 of her fingers, what she could get like a good grasp on.
You try and grab the fingers, and she just reaches over and like slaps her hand against yours and just shakes your whole hand.
Yeah, Savra.
She winks at you.
She just blushes.
And she looks at the rest of you.
Marks waves.
Meeps will offer her paw.
She gives you a single finger. Because
I shake the finger.
And she kind of giggles when you do that, by the way. She kind of giggles.
Hazel Clover, but you can call me
Meeps. Interesting name. Got it.
Jelly sounds like she's really far away, by the way.
Oh heck, my microphone was still pointed up when I was eating food.
Yeah, it was. And do each of you also introduce yourself, or?
Yeah.
I guess I'm coming back with a drink.
She shakes each of your hand, and accepts each of your name, and is kind of quiet for a second, and her face kind of drops. She looks at her companion, and just like fucking punches the shit out of her companion's shoulder. Just like just sits there, and then without any wind up, just bam, right into her shoulder. And she's like, "What the fucking hell, bitch?" And Elida just kind of like grins and like gestures at you all and looks at her and like, are you gonna say something? And she's just like, "Fine, since we're gonna be spending, I don't fucking know how long with each other, I guess I will." And she spins in her seat. She doesn't get up, she doesn't offer her hand, she just looks at you all, kind of uninterested and unamused, and says, "The name is Arya Seraphine. Call me Seraphine." There you go. And spins back in her seat and starts drinking. And Elida just, her smile drops again, her lips kind of purse, and she just rolls her eyes exaggeratedly. And she says, "Sorry. She's kind of a bitch sometimes with people she doesn't know." To which Seraphine...
I mutter, like, I noticed.
Seraphine kind of glares at her, and Elida's just like, "You're a fucking bitch, okay?" And she's just like, "Because I don't trust anyone, you know that." "Yeah, I know. You're kind of a bitch, though. Doesn't change the fact." Seraphine just sighs again, and Elida just kind of grins and laughs.
Well, okay then.
And
I know, right?
She goes on to say that she's looking at you, Savra, while talking to the rest of the party. because you're like, to her, you seem to be the face, like the person that she should be talking to.
Oh, great.
Her way of talking is very blunt. It's absolutely no frills. She immediately speaks her mind of things.
Which is really not how Savra talks.
She almost has no filter. She says what she's thinking on purpose because she's like, what the fuck? I don't need to preamble. We're all adults. Like, what the fuck? And she says that the leader of the Order of the Gauntlet, Sir Lenevere, cannot be here, so he sent us instead. We are to accompany you into the Underdark and be backup. We are both combat hardened to the point of we're essentially level 12.
Just gonna toss out game stats right now for you guys.
She tells you that they are the equivalent of level 12.
And however that would be. Yeah. They're veterans.
They're veterans. They're combat experienced. D&D equivalent of level 12. She is a monk. She fights with her fists and her body. She is a living weapon essentially. And her companion is a forge cleric.
I'm like, perfect. We were hoping to find a cleric.
She kind of like finger guns at you. Apparently the big man thought that was a good idea. Which it kind of is, I guess, if you think about the Underdark.
Yeah, we've had a couple of close calls.
From what I hear, yeah. And that sucks. But scars are awesome. Love to see him one day. And she winks at you.
I slowly point at my cheek.
She actually looks at it. Nice. And she looks genuine, like she's smiling, like she's actually like looking at it like pretty heavily. Sweet.
Because I got like the halfling was not nice. And suddenly someone is nice. I nod. I'm like really proud.
And she continues on to say, "How's your gear?"
Getting a little dated.
We could absolutely use some improvements.
I got connections if you want them. And to that point, Seraphine just kind of like sits up straight and just glares at Elida. And I was just like, fucking what? They need gear. We got contacts. And she just goes back into her drink and just starts drinking again. You are the biggest stick in the mud ever. Why do I take you anywhere? And then Seraphine just looks at her. Doesn't say anything. It just looks at her. And Ella's like, oh, yeah. Yeah. I love you too. and it kind of kisses at her. To which Seraphine, you can see her roll her eyes again, but she's actually got a smile. She's smiling as she rolls her eyes. And she's sitting up a little bit straighter.
Aw. Cool. So, I don't exactly know when we're supposed to go down there. I'm not super keen on going back right away. Well, actually, no, I am.
Did no one tell you?
No.
Oh, well.
Not really.
Moving dates in like 3 days. You got like 3 or 4 days before we all leave.
Did they only have gear or?
What you looking for?
I take out my stick, which I do think is awesome, but out of character.
It's just a fucking stick.
It's a stick!
It's just a fucking stick. She kind of looks at the quarterstaff. She's still smiling, like waiting for you to continue.
I have this stick.
Yeah,
Nice.
That's all I
What's
say.
it
It's like stick.
It's a good like 10 seconds of silence of you both kind of looking at each other, And then her smile just drops just a little bit. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I gotcha. And she actually reaches into her pocket, pulls out a piece of parchment, reaches behind her into a little satchel that's on her back. It's like attached to the base of her tail. And pulls out a stick of charcoal and writes something on there. Puts the charcoal back and hands Savra the parchment.
Oh, okay.
It is a very, very shittily drawn, crude map of the city. You know the maps in anime where there's no buildings or anything? It's just like an arrow that bends in certain directions, and then there's a single house that's circled? That's what you got.
Cool, I pocket it.
And she says, that's the supplier. Go there, he'll hook you up. We got magic items. You could pretty much anything you could think of, honestly. You might want to check that out.
Okay, that'd be great. Thank you.
You're welcome. To this point, she kind of looks at Seraphine, nudges her with her elbow, and Seraphine looks over. And Elida is like raises her eyebrows and gestures towards the party. Huh? Yes, I already told you. Yes. Elida just grins. Okay, good. And she turns back to you and asks if there's anything else you guys need.
Is your connection with maybe...
I cannot hear you. You are cutting out.
Does your connection deal with improving magical items by any chance?
Yeah, actually, I was gonna ask that too.
She kind of like screws her face up a little, like in complete and utter confusion, and kind of like scratches her chin. To where Seraphine just, no, he only sells stuff. Ah, okay. Thanks, hon.
Okay.
Sarva's holding her staff and is like, oh.
I mean,
I look from my stick to Savra's weapon.
To which Elida's like, I don't know, you could ask him. I've never asked him before. I don't really need him myself, so shrug.
I'm gonna be holding Dawnbringer and like looking at her.
She's a fucking +2 magical artifact weapon that's sentient.
I know, but she'll eventually get outdated, right?
I look at my stick again.
Yeah,
okay,
your stick
well,
is a stick.
Is this the inn that we're staying at? Also,
no, this is not your inn.
Okay,
your inn is somewhere else.
It's full of...
Your inn is gonna be not
dignitaries.
full of other dignitaries. Your inn is kind of like a normal, pretty decent inn.
cool adventurers in. Cool hangout spot.
Can we maybe meet with this supplier today?
Oh yeah, his shop is open. I mean, he's open almost all day. He's a fucking dwarf. When aren't they open for business?
I wanna go visit him.
That's totally fine.
Same.
Alright, let's go.
Just leave the table. Bye.
As the conversation is wrapping up, Elida kind of looks at Savra and kind of like inclines her chin as if to get your attention.
Sure. Yeah, yes, hi.
She winks again and says, are you looking for an adventure? And
I'm not sure if Savra knows what she means.
She's grinning pretty broadly. Roll an insight.
It's actually not bad.
You blush a little bit.
A little bit, probably a lot.
You realize what she's implying, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Do we hear the adventure comment?
Yes. Like she's
She's being
I know.
boisterous.
I know. I'm probably like my character's probably not getting it, and she's like, "But we're already are on one. That's why we're here.
She chuckles, looks at you, said, "Oh, you're cute."
What?
She actually says, "Oh, you're cute," and then her face kind of lights up for a second, and she looks at Seraphine, just says, and Seraphine looks at Elida, looks back at Ziara, looks back to Elida, and just says, "No." And Seraphine's just like,
What?
or Elida's just like, "Oh well," and looks at Ziara and says, "Maybe next time."
Fucking Elena.
But I thought we just decided we're a party.
Oh, sweetie, not this party. She points at Seraphine with her thumb and says, "Party master says you're not invited to the party."
I just stare, like I'm just completely confused.
And
Meeps is going to put her hand on Sierra's arm and just go, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
But
Don't worry about it." Let's go get a drink, Sierra.
okay.
Savra don't know how answer work.
she kind of like grins a little bit, reaches back into her pouch, pulls out another stick of charcoal and another piece of parchment, scrolls on it, and hands it to you.
And she takes it.
That's my door. And she winks at you, and again.
Okay, thank you.
I just whispered to Meeps, like, I thought they didn't want to be party with us.
If you're there, you're there. If not,
Well, I mean,
I'll
they are, but this is a different party.
I'll think about it. Thank you.
She nods and winks again.
Sarva's just gonna turn to the rest of her party. He's like, let's go.
Her face is completely red.
Or as red as it could be. She blushes blue. But
Oh yes, okay, yeah. Her face is completely blushed.
What's your face doing?
Go! And she pushes Ziara.
We're going.
To the supplier man. If I could fucking read her.
Your directions are so shitty.
What?
Your directions are so shitty.
The directions she gave us are garbage.
Oh, they're
Yeah, they are.
fucking garbage. Oh, they're so
Alright,
bad.
so do I gotta roll insight to see if I can fucking read this or what?
It takes you an hour to find this place. And when you finally do, you realize it's 10 minutes away. But you notice on the way going there, you pass 3 brothels and a drink house.
Oh my god.
Quite the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And
It's more like
By
a
the-
certain person's priorities.
by the time you get there, you realize that the person who drew the map drew it referencing places that she visits all the fucking time.
Oh my god.
Because
Pit.
you know exactly, if you were to take the side street right there straight to the intersection, you can see right there, and then turn left and just stay there, you would be at the tavern you were just at, or at the
Oh
inn
my
that you would
God.
be at in 10 minutes.
And they sure know how to fucking party, that's for sure.
So the person who wrote these directions have a very specific track mind.
Yeah, apparently. Anyway.
And it's the shop you see is pretty nondescript. It's a building that stands by itself, kind of on the edge of the marketplace. But its face is turned away, so you guys didn't quite see it when you went searching, and it's also not advertising magical items. It's just a storefront. Nothing fancy about it, just a storefront with a name scrawled in Dwarvish on the top. You can't read it because it's in Dwarvish.
Hope the Twitch chat enjoyed that one.
Seems like it. And you walk in, and there's a single countertop, and there are items lining the walls behind the counter. There's nothing on your side of the counter for obvious safety reasons and, not getting stolen reasons. But there is a single dwarf, kind of like he's got his hands folded behind his back with his elbows up. He's got both of his feet propped up on a stool behind the counter, which is a very low counter. There's a couple chairs, like stools, on your side of the counter. And he's fucking massive amount of hairs coming off of this guy. He's got like a triple braid going down to his waist. He's got like a double braid in the back going down to his waist. And it's like fire red. It's like bright fucking red. And he's got kind of a little bit darker tone of skin, a little more tanned. He sees you enter, and he kind of like looks over at you, watches you all file in, and then like realizes what's going on, unfolds his hands and sits up in his chair and puts one of his elbows on his knee, and puts his palm on the middle of his thigh, and has a giant grin on his face. Says, "How you doing?"
I was kind of slowly, secretly hoping you were just gonna have him go like, "Oh, hello there."
I wanted to, okay? I wanted to do a Pumat reference so bad. But I cannot do the accent. I know for a fact I can't. And I'm not gonna butcher it. I would have Dree voice this person if I could.
Oh my god. That'd be perfect.
Yep.
So yeah, we get in, it's like, I suppose you know why we're here.
Looking to get supplied?
Yeah.
What you looking for?
And not stick staff?
Better gear.
Then what? That's kind of relative. And subjective.
Sabra is going to take out, she has her staff, obviously. But she's also going to take off her bracelets that Wurs made her.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure if he could do anything to it and prove these or some way.
He kind of looks at you. His expression kind of drops a little bit. Looks back up, or looks at your items. His expression drops, looks back up at you. I'm not an enchanter. I'm a supplier. And he picks up a piece of parchment and slaps it on the countertop. And it's essentially a menu. It is an item listing of everything he offers. And here you go. Here's everything he has. If you have any questions about it, let me know, because that's everything he has.
What is the
Oh my
best
goodness.
quarterstaff? If there are any. I didn't read it yet. Oh god. No, I don't see staffs. Oh.
If you have any questions about any of those properties or any of those items, let me know, and he will tell you what they do. Where's my DMG? Shit.
Curious about the arrows of demon slaying.
Glamored studded letter. Oh shit, never mind. Wait.
First person to ask about something gets it.
Rope of the
how about
Archmagi.
It's exactly what you think it is, Susie.
Oh, I know exactly what it is. We've talked about this.
That is, he is legitimately selling a robe of the Archmagi. Got a lot of good things on sale, stranger. What are you buying?
Yeah, I kind of had that.
Any questions? Let me know.
How about that ring of spell storing?
Ring of spell storing. Okay, let me actually get to the robe of the Archmagi, because I don't know how long it's been since you've read that, Susie.
Oh no, I pulled it up. It's on.
Okay.
the book.
Okay. Ring of Spell Storing. Let's
Hold on,
see
guys.
here. This might take a little bit. Ring of Spell Storing. This ring can spell 5 levels of spells at a time. It looks like a sling ring. Hun.
Like a sling ring?
It looks like a sling ring from Doctor Strange. The double ring that looks like a scroll.
Yeah.
You can spell 5 levels of spells in it at a time, and you can cast those spells from that ring at any point in time. It's like a spell scroll on a ring.
Hey, look, they have more pearls of power.
Also, you can all attune to 5 magic items.
Oh, what?
It's not 3. Basically, your characters would have discovered this when they started attuning to these magic items and discovered at a later date that they have the acuity to do it. Not including your weapons, because they don't take an attunement slot. They're very specific. They're specially made for you. You can attune to 5 different items.
Oh, this is really crazy.
All right. How about Boots of Speed? What do they do?
Boots of Speed. Boots of Speed.
I don't wear shoes.
They would be specially designed for you.
Okay.
Tiny Meeps boots.
Yep.
I love
Well,
that.
her feet are
excited
kind
you
of
Digi.
Well, no, she's got digigrade legs, but also her toes are almost like hands. She can grab things with them. So.
Hun, let me rephrase. The ring is spell storing. Like, whoever casts the spell in it, it literally gets cast into the ring and gets cast whenever you cast it. So if it's a level 20 person casting a spell into that ring, it's got their DC, their spell damage, their everything.
Damn.
That does sound very.
That's what that does. Boots of Speed. When you wear them, you can use a bonus action to click the heels together. And when you do,
Go home.
you double your walking speed.
Oh, that's dope.
Mm-hmm. And
But-
any creature that makes an opportunity attack against you has disadvantage. When you click the heels together again, they stop. And when they have been used for a solid 10 minutes, it slowly reduces the timer, however long you use it. Once they've been used for 10 minutes, it takes a day for them to recharge.
So they double the speed, and if you use the dash action together with that,
Yes, that means you... So, if your base speed is 30 feet, and you click the boots, your base speed is now 60 feet. Meaning you can move 60 feet, use the dash action to move another 60 feet, and then use the dash bonus action to move another 60 feet. So it's 180 feet of movement instead of 90.
okay, it only affects your base walking speed. I was
Correct.
thinking that, okay.
Well,
makes sense.
the dash action basically allows you to move your whole speed again. So, if your base movement speed is 60, your dash has been doubled as well.
What is the...
So for 10 minutes, Ron could run almost 70 miles an hour.
Damn.
I think. That's probably over-exaggerating. Any questions on any of these other items? Because these are all up for sale right now. Like, he's offering
I
all
assume
of this.
goggles of night or night vision.
60 feet of dark vision. And-
Is there any haggling that we can do?
That would require RP.
I would like to haggle if all possible, because there's a couple of things I would love to get from
There's a
this
few things
individual.
I'm curious about too.
Yeah, because goggles of night do not require attunement. You just put them on, and they're like sunglasses, but they're the opposite. So some of these require attunement. Most of these require attunement, but not all of them.
So how? Out of curiosity,
yeah,
my bracelets are required attunement, or
those do not count towards your 5.
okay.
Yeah.
And what about Panzer Shield? Does that one count?
Your Wurs items and your Tomb items do not count towards the 5.
Okay, so I'm only attuned to 2 things then right now: the Crystal Ball and the Pearl of Power.
Correct, and you can always end those if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Marks, you had questions about these items?
Let's see. The ones in particular,
like the stats for Pearl of Power, Gauntlets of Ogre Power, bracers of defense.
All right, hold on.
And
so the Pearl of Power is you restore a spell slot up to level 3 with it once per day.
Okay.
Savra has one. The Gauntlets of Ogre Power, you might be interested in, my sir. EFG Gauntlets. Where'd it go? Gauntlets of Ogre Power. Your strength score becomes 19 while you wear these gauntlets.
my strength score is 20.
If you have higher strength than that, they do not affect you.
Thought so. Let's see. What about
Actually-
Belt of Hill Giant Strength? I imagine the same thing.
Belt of Hill Giant Strength. A, B, belt. What's your question, Meep?
I have an item.
Sorry.
I have an item that I might like to give to Ruben.
A Belt of Hill Giant Strength sets your strength... Wait. Did I type Hill Giant?
Yeah, you said Hill Giant.
I need to edit that.
Okay.
It's supposed to be... where is it?
Hill Dwarf?
Hill Giant. No, it needs to be Stone Giant.
Okay.
It needs to be 85 platinum, not 65. The Belt of Stone Giant Strength sets your strength score to 23.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Whoa.
Yeah. That one. Let's see. Okay, I'm pretty sure Ring of Shooting Stars is a spell.
No, these are all items. Every single one of these are items. They all have their own magical properties. So
What's the Ring of Shooting Stars and the Protection Ring?
the bracers of defense are bracers that you equip, and you need to attune to them, I believe. They require attunement, and they give you +2 AC when you're not wearing armor or using a shield.
Cloak of Protection and Ring of Protection are both +1 to AC and saving throws.
Yep, +1 to AC and all saving throws.
Yeah, that's why I want both.
Okay, so any weapon +1 or 2 is a weapon that's magically +1 or 2 at the base weapon cost times 10. Vicious weapon, I'm just going to go down the line because some of these are actually pretty important for some of you, and some of them no one really cares about for some of you.
Yeah, I was sitting here, it's like, just tell me what
Yes, I
may be
will.
good for me, because this is a little overwhelming.
Yeah, you can also Google any of these, like 99% of
That's
these are
what I've
on
been
of them.
doing.
Okay.
Yeah, the
So-
only one I saw that I liked was the animated shield, but at the same time I'm like, is that even good for me?
Vicious weapon. When you roll a 20 on your attack roll with this magic weapon, the target takes an extra 7 damage of the weapon's type. So you can add the vicious weapon property if you add 50% of the weapon cost to the weapon. Ammunition +1 are 20 gold each. They're 1 silver for sling bullets. They're just an ammunition that give you +1 to damage. I believe. Let me check if it's not. It's plus attack and damage rolls. Arrows of demon slaying. Arrows of slaying. Basically, if you hit the creature that it slays, they must pass a DC 17 Constitution saving throw, and if they fail, they take 6d10 piercing damage and half as much damage on a successful one. Once it deals this extra damage, it becomes a non-magical piece of ammunition.
Do we?
Alright, you're going through that so fast, I have no idea what's even going on.
Okay, arrows of demon slaying.
Big hurt.
It does 6d10 extra piercing damage to demons.
Wow.
Any
To
armor
demons, too.
to demons specifically. Any armor +1 or 2. That's self-explanatory. Adamantite armor means if the weapon has the adamantite property, you cannot be critically hit. Period. Just ever. Mithril armor means it weighs half as much. You do not need a strength requirement to wear the armor, and you do not get disadvantage on the stealth checks. Mithril and adamantite armor are usually for heavy armor only, not for leather. Manuals and grimoires you will specifically have to ask him about. Because they are books that are magical in nature that when you read them, they give you +2 to a stat.
There's so many good things, and I do not have enough money for them.
I think I know someone who does.
So there are...
Ruba got a shit ton of money.
The manuals and grimoires, there's one for each stat. There's +2 to your current and to your max. So normally the max is 20. If you read this book, your max goes up to 22. He has a very limited stock. You have to talk to him about it, because I have to roll to see if it's available. And there's one for each of the stats. And the alchemy jug is there for fun. The alchemy jug can pour out 12 gallons per minute. It weighs 12 pounds, and there are 10 holes on the jug that are corked up with stoppers. And it can pour acid, basic poison, beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, fresh water, salt water, and wine.
Do not make a mistake like drinking some alcohol or acid.
I don't know. I think mayonnaise is worse than drinking acid.
I need to drink 60 more platinum.
Mayonnaise is good for you.
Yeah, mayonnaise is good for you.
Amulet of Health.
Pre-dinner snack.
The Amulet of Health requires attunement, and it sets your constitution to 19.
Damn.
Hey.
Hello.
Meaning
Hello.
it gives you more HP. Now that it sets your HP to 19 while you're attuned, meaning if you have 10 Constitution, and you get a feat that gives you you get +2 to your Constitution via ability score improvement, you're still going to have 19 Constitution, as long as you have it attuned. Bag of Holding, you already know. Belt of Animated Shield.
I like that one, but I don't know if it's for me.
When you attune to this shield, you can speak the command word, which is a free action. You just say the word. Like, I don't know why it says bonus action. I will allow your character can automatically just say the command word at any time. It is not metal. You do not need to be able to wear a shield to use it, because you do not. Actually, yes. You have to be proficient in shields to be able to use this.
As long as it's not metal, it's fine.
You are not wearing it, though.
No, I know, but
it is metal.
It's very specific.
It is metal. But you do not wear it. The shield acts on its own. You basically just put it on your personage, like on your hip, or embroider it on a piece of armor or something. You say the command word, and it flies up and acts like a shield, without you actually having to hold it. The Apparatus of Qualish. I'm just going to send you a picture of it, because I fucking love this item. It's my favorite magical item in the entire game, because it's just so fucking hilarious, and I love it. Oh my god, someone made a model of it.
What the fuck is that?
Alright, what'd I miss?
Apparatus of Qualish. Is that thing. It's magically bigger than on the inside than it is on the outside.
Is it like a mobile home?
It is
It's
a
like
tank.
a Harry Potter shit.
It is a tank. It is literally a submersible 3-person. 2 medium or smaller creatures can fit inside, and it is a submersible tank. Like, it is legit a tank. Like, there are stats for it, for all of the levers that you can do. That do attacks, it can swim, It can resist damage. It's got an AC of 200 hit points. It's literally a magic tank.
Damn.
It weighs 500 pounds.
So, I do have a question.
Yeah.
Would he at all be interested in buying some of the shit that we have?
He might. You'll have to haggle with him.
Like, they're not super great, but I mean, like...
Belt
I-
about...
like...
Go ahead.
Go on.
I have a thing I'd like to give to Ruben. 'Cause I was looking through my stuff for things I might sell, and I think that he might find it useful.
Belt of Dwarven Kind. I'm going to keep going on the list.
Okay, I'm gonna type it to you, Shaw.
Okay.
Belt of Dwarven Kind increases your Constitution to 2, up to your maximum. You have advantage on Charisma Persuasion checks to interact with dwarves. If you are able to grow a beard every morning, there is a 50% chance that you will grow a full beard if you're capable of
Does
growing
that count
one.
for me? Does
If
that
you-
count for me?
If you are capable of growing a beard, aka not a dwarf, aka not elves, not dragonborn, not constructs. If your physical body is capable of growing a beard, you
Is
have
that a yes?
you have a 50% chance of growing a beard every day.
I think that was a yes.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's definitely a yes.
Beard.
You also have advantage on saving throws against poison. You have resistance against poison. You have a dark vision up to 60 feet, and you can read, write, speak in Dwarvish. Yes, Susie.
I didn't want to assume, but is the robe of the Archmagi that he has gray?
What?
It is important, because Robe of the Archmagi specifically states, this elegant garment is made from exquisite cloth of white, gray, or black and adorned with silvery runes. The robe's color corresponds to the alignment for which the item was created. A white robe is good, gray neutral, black for evil. You can't attune to a robe of the Archmagi that does not correspond to your alignment.
Oh, fuck me. I missed that. Hold on. That's important information. It is gray.
Thank God! I want it then.
It is gray.
Yeah.
Also, I need to whisper you something real quick.
Go ahead. Belt of Stone Giant Strength sets your strength to 23. Boots of Speed doubles your speed whenever you click them together. Bracers of Defense +2 AC, I believe, whenever you equip them.
Yes.
Yep.
I do want. Let's see.
Brooch
the
of
belt-
Shielding. I'm gonna keep going through these real quick, so keep a note of what you
Okay.
want.
I already have a list of what I want.
Stone Giant
Brooch
Strength
of
and
Shielding, you have resistance to force damage, and you have immunity to damage from the magic missile spell. Cloak of Arachnida is actually pretty fucking cool. While you're wearing it and you're attuned to it, you have resistance to poison damage. You have a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. You can move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving your hands free. You can't
That
be,
sounds like a rogue item.
You can't be caught in webs of any sort and can move through webs as if they were difficult terrain. You can use an action to cast the web spell. The web created by this spell fills twice its normal area, and that can only be used once every day. Let me look at
So
this.
Spider-Man.
Yes, you basically have spider stuff.
I'll be right back. I need some water.
So, things
think
that I...
I'm-
Go on,
Go
Shaw.
on. No, you were first.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, there's a couple of, like, not great magical items that I think we can finally part with. Like, the Delver's Cloak of Secrets. We don't necessarily need that anymore, or Savra doesn't.
Also, keep in mind you can only equip one of every item type, so you can only have one bracer, one cloak,
Yeah.
one
That's-
necklace. You can have
Yeah.
2 rings.
Yeah, Sabra, it doesn't need another cloak, so that's kind of the point of getting rid of that one.
I have 8 fingers.
Magically, your body can only handle 2 rings.
There's also the gloves that we took off of that crazy guy. I mean, it gives the +1 to intelligence saving throws. Does anyone care if I sell that?
The what?
Nah.
I don't think anyone's gonna care.
Yeah, Benedictine gloves of intellect. It has 2 unreplenishable charges of healing word, which is a 1st level spell, and then it gives the bearer +1 to intelligence saving throws. It's like I don't know. That will not give us That will not give me very much, but I want to part with it.
While you guys decide, the elixir of health. When you drink it, it cures any disease afflicting you, and it removes the blinded, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned conditions. It's a clear red liquid that has tiny bubbles of light.
Damn.
The flame tongue is base weapon cost ×2, convert it into platinum. And then if you want it at +1 or +2, you then add the... it's going to be a different cost than the ×10 ×20 at that point.
I missed the cloak of protection. What's it?
Cloak of protection is +1 AC and +1 to all saving throws. Flame tongue is a bonus action and it's any weapon. Any sword can be a flame tongue weapon. It requires attunement. Bonus action will cause flames to erupt from the blade, which will shed light 40 feet bright, 40 feet dim. While it's ablaze, it does 2d6 extra fire damage, and it lasts until you use a bonus action to stop it, or you drop or sheathe the weapon. Gauntlets of Overpower. Glamored studded leather is basically studded leather armor that makes it look like you're wearing regular clothes.
Sorry, everybody, but this is super important.
No, it is.
Glamored studded leather is studded leather +1 that looks like regular ass clothing. Goggles of Night is when you're wearing them. It does not require attunement. While you're wearing them, you gain 60 foot of dark vision. Pearl of Power, we know. Ring of Free Action is...
I'm interested in that.
Not as good as it sounds, but it's still good. Ring of Free Action, while wear this ring. Difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement. In addition, magic can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained.
I mean, it could be good with the shit that Savra and Ziara do with the ground spells.
Yeah, you don't have to...
That's the main thing.
You still take the damage, you just don't get the speed reduction. Ring of Protection is +1 AC and +1 to all saving throws.
Reason why I want both a cloak and a ring.
Ring of Shooting Stars is pretty fucking dope, in my opinion. You can cast Dancing Lights and Light from the ring at will as many times as you want. No action. The ring has 6 charges and replenishes 1d6 every day. You can use charge to cast the following spells: Fairy Fire, Ball Lightning, and Shooting Stars. Fairy Fire can expend is 1 charge for the Fairy Fire spell. We all are familiar with that. That's what caused Savra to die. Ball Lightning is 2 charges, and you can create 1 to 4 3-foot diameter spheres of lightning anywhere within 120 feet of you for up to 1 minute, as if you're concentrating on a spell. They shed dim light in a 30-foot radius. Bonus action, you can move all the spheres in up to 30 feet, no more than 120 feet away from you. When a creature other than you comes within 5 feet of a sphere, it discharges. And then disappears. It's a 15 DC dexterity, and based on how many spheres of light you created is how powerful the discharge is. Each sphere, if you have 4, is 2d4 lightning damage. 3 spheres are 2d6 each. 2 spheres are 5d4 each, and if you create 1 ball lightning, it is 4d12. Shooting stars, you can expend 1 to 3 charges as an action. For every charge you expend, you launch a glowing mode of light from the ring to a point you can see within 60 feet of you. Every creature within a 15-foot cube must make a 15 DC dexterity saving throw and take 5d4 on a failed, half as much on a successful. Ring of Spell Storing we did. Robe of Stars. It's a robe that has +1 to all saving throws while you're wearing it. There are 6 stars emblazoned on the neck of the thing. Use an action, you can pull one off and cast a magic missile as a 5th level spell.
Holy shit.
And daily at dusk, 1d6 removed stars appear on the robe. While wearing the robe, you can use an action to enter the astral plane along with everything you are wearing and carrying. You remain there until you use an action to return to the plane you were on. You reappear in the last space you occupied, or if that space is occupied, a nearest unoccupied space. Robe of the Archmagi. Susie's the only person who would ever want that. She already knows.
I'm the only one who can equip it too, because it can only be applied to a sorcerer, wizard, or warlock.
Correct. And Stone of Luck. Stone of Good Luck.
80 platinum. Holy shit.
For the Stone of Good Luck.
Yeah.
There's a reason.
I bet I bet I know what it does too.
Stone of Good Luck, or a Luck Stone. While this polished agate is on your person, you gain a +1 to ability checks and saving throws.
Holy shit.
He only has 1 of those.
Damn.
Right. Any questions?
Yeah, I want to get a
many.
better weapon. Because, like you said, weapons. Any weapons, pretty much. But like...
He has every weapon you can imagine at both a +1 or a +2. You can also apply the vicious property to it.
Okay.
So a +1 weapon would be 10 times the weapon cost. A +2 weapon is going to be 20 times the base weapon cost.
So
if you apply vicious to it, it's +50% of its cost.
I have a suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure we would have to do this with someone else in town, but Savra has 4 scroll that I don't think we necessarily need, but I want to run it by the group anyway. There's that Scroll of Spider Climb, a Scroll of Remove Curse, a Scroll of Conjure Minor Elementals, and then a Scroll of Speak with Plants.
Alright. This guy is kind of interested in those, because magic items are his thing.
Okay, that's good to know.
Enchanting? No, he doesn't give a fuck about that. But
yeah,
the buying and distributing of magical stuff, he is interested in that.
So, I think holding on to the Remove Curse scroll might be a good idea.
Yeah, the rest probably not.
The rest I don't think we need.
The only argument I have against holding onto the scroll is that if Arya and Elida are coming with us, Arya is already a cleric. She has access to that spell.
Yeah, but what about down the road when we're done with this?
I mean, it is a one-time use.
Wait, I thought you used the Remove Curse scroll.
We tried to, but it didn't do anything.
Oh, that's right. It didn't work. It just didn't go off.
Yeah.
Because there was no curse to remove.
I don't mind keeping it, but I'm just saying. Actually, yeah, we should keep that one probably. We also have these are currently on Savra's bag. We still have 3 great axes and a great sword, 4 hide armors and 1 plate mail.
He doesn't want anything that's not not magical. So
I know he doesn't.
You will find a buyer for all of that.
Okay.
Just not this guy.
Yeah. Okay.
So if we want to
So-
pool money together real quick and see what you guys have after selling all the shit, we can do that real quick.
Yeah. How much can I get for those 3 scrolls?
All right. So what level of each? What are the spell levels?
Let me double check.
What's the first one?
Scroll of Spider Climb.
Spider Climb is 2nd level. He will buy that one for 150 gold.
Okay. How much for Conjure Minor Elements?
4th level spell. Oh damn. He'll buy that for a platinum and no. Oh. 100 gold is a platinum. He will buy that for 15 platinum.
Okay. And what about Speak with Plants? I think that one's like level 1. Plus we have a druid.
Speak with Plants is level 3. Is level 3.
But I have, Susie, I have something else that allows us to speak with plants.
He'll buy that for 3 platinum.
Okay.
I have a magic item I might like to sell.
Same here.
All right.
Oh yeah, and I have 2 2 magical items that I want to sell.
All right. So how much? What is the first mundane item that you guys are going to sell at Joe Schmo's shop down the road? Hide armor, you said?
Oh yeah. There's 4 hide armor.
You will find a buyer for 5 gold each for that.
Okay, so that's 20 gold. Can I just add those to?
You can just what you should do is just add this all into one lump sum and then divide it up. So
Okay,
20
so
gold, 20 gold for all 5 of
20
those.
And what about it's 4?
Okay, yeah, 4.
And what about the plate mail?
Plate mail. Holy Jesus. Someone will buy that for a single platinum.
Okay.
That's a lot.
The 3 great axes.
Wait, no. 10 platinum.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I think only one person can even wear it, right?
Yeah, but
He
Marcus
doesn't-
would
he
doesn't even
to
want
wear
it.
I know,
Yeah.
he doesn't need it, but like,
Yeah,
All right.
you're right.
Great
His
axe.
muscles are his armor.
You
Yeah,
will-
there's 3 great axes.
3 great axes. 45. No, 50 gold for the whole lot.
Okay. And 1 great sword.
Oh, I want to keep the great sword.
Why?
I have it equipped because I want to see if I could possibly like get
You
that
already
modified.
have 1 equipped. This is an extra one.
Oh, it's the extra great sword.
Oh, okay, then yeah, it's
I didn't know.
25 gold.
Okay. These are all the extra things that Savra has in her bag.
Gotcha,
This
gotcha.
is the loot bag.
Well,
Right.
yeah.
One
and
of
then
the
there's
loot
also,
bags.
yeah. Then there's also. Hold on. Let me actually open. Oh no, wait, yeah. This is a combined one. I just have all of hers marked in purple. We also have Droki's spellbook that has the spells Tensor's Floating Disc and Feign Death.
Written in what language?
I would assume common. I don't know.
Tensor's floating disc is a 1st level. And what was the other one?
Feign Death.
That's a 3rd level. This guy is hesitant to buy it, but he will because it's magic. A wizard would like this.
Mhm.
It kind of creeps him out that it's written on skin and in a language that he doesn't like, which is Undercommon. No, excuse me. It is written in Dwarvish. It is written in Dwarvish.
Okay. Okay.
And he'll buy it off of you for 350 gold, so 3.5 platinum.
Okay. The only other things that I have are the Benedictine Gloves of Intellect, which are just
What does it do?
2 unreplenishable charges of Healing Word, which is a first level spell, and the bearer gains +1 bonus to intelligence saving throws.
He'll give you 50 gold for that.
I'll take it. And then the Delver's Cloak of Secrets, which is the one that tells the wearer that they're how far from the surface and contains 3 unreplenishable charges of Illusory Script, which is also a first level spell.
He'll give you 20 gold for that.
It's money still.
Yeah, he's a dwarf, and most people down here are not going to be going underground or a dwarf, and they don't care. So the Illusory Script is kind of a parlor trick, and someone can use that to disseminate something. So,
Yeah.
20 gold for that.
Okay, so based off of what Savra is pooling into this with these items, I'm gonna add all of hers up real quick. And put another 3 there. Goes up there. 50 gold for a lot of those. Because we'll eventually get that. An additional 25 for that one. 20 there. 10 platinum there.
Math
Yeah,
that out.
yeah, going out. Yeah, go ahead.
I would like to sell the Miraculous Tiara of Translucence.
Alright, what does it do?
You may cast Thaumaturgy once per day. And the bearer gains an extra level 1 spell slot, which recovers only after a full moon rises.
He'll give you 15 gold.
That's fine.
It's funny and kind of cool, but at the same time, Thaumaturgy is a cantrip, and it's once a month. So, I mean, he finds that pretty cool. Someone will find that pretty funny, like for a gag gift or something. Like, give this wizard this tiara, like, hey, I got this fucking magical item. It's a parlor trick. It's a joke item.
Okay, so at least for all the shit that Savra's selling, it would be 34 platinum, 65 gold.
For each of you.
How much was it?
No, not to each of us. That's like the total.
Oh.
I don't mind.
So that'd be 13 gold apiece. And 6 platinum and 8 more gold on top of that. So
6 platinum, 21 gold.
Yeah, so everyone can add that to their
6 platinum
their stuff.
6 platinum, 21 gold richer for everyone.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone else have anything else they want to sell?
I have. I don't know if I give it to I give it to Susie, but if it wasn't mentioned, projecting Mask of Vitality.
What does it do?
Wondrous item. The bearer can send messages mentally to willing characters within 30 feet. This communication is one way only. The bearer's maximum hit points increases by their Constitution modifier while attuned to this item, and he was not attuned.
He'll give you 20 gold for that. No, he'll actually give you 30 gold for that because the mental messages thing is really cool.
Oh,
Okay.
I have 1 item.
All right. Let's see. 310, and let me remove that.
We also have Palix Ring if we want to sell that.
Bucks, what was the thing you want to sell?
I have Liar's Tiara of Bounty.
And what does it do?
1 unreplenishable charge of Silent Image and 1 of Goodberry. Or 1d4.
And I think it had 3 castings of Goodberry on it. So 1d4.
No. 1d4 charges of Goodberry.
Okay.
1 time.
Yeah, the unreplenishable, so it's 1d4. I'll say it's on average 3. He'll give you 30 gold for that one too.
Okay.
They may be unreplenishable, but they're pretty. Goodberry's pretty good.
Wait, are we pulling all of this stuff together too, or?
I take it off my head because I've been wearing that tiara the entire time.
Yeah, she has.
Sure have.
I cry a little bit.
Anyone have anything else to sell?
We can put all that in the pool though, I don't mind.
Nothing
just
to
wondering-
sell. I think I've decided what I want to buy.
Yeah, I want to buy it too.
All right.
I do too, but I have a lot that.
All right.
don't
So
have.
there is haggling that wants to be done.
Exactly. But how
Savra
much?
is itching to look at this this spell or this item list, and
Yeah.
she's very interested to haggle with this
Oh
gentleman.
my god. Hold on. I
Wait.
wanna do. I know she's. Oh shit! I don't know. Never mind. I wanted to be smart with something, but I don't think.
No, go on. What's your idea?
Well, one of the items I wanted to buy was the belt of dwarven kind. It will give you
And then use it.
and then use it on him because
Wait, I'll use it on who?
the dwarf.
No. Okay. You grow the beard when you're attuned to it.
No. Oh, you need to be
Yeah,
attuned.
you need to be
But it's-
wearing it and attuned to it to grow the
It's
beard.
not the beard. No, it's not the beard. It's the you have advantage on charisma checks made to interact with dwarves.
You would literally have to buy it from him, leave, attune to it, come back,
I know, I didn't see that.
and he would
human part.
he would probably know you're doing that. Just
No, but-
saying.
There's also a chance I have a beard, so he doesn't recognize me.
There's always a chance for everything, yes.
Shit, I didn't see the attunement part.
Mhm.
I still want it though.
So how much is okay. As I had put into Roll20 chat, the 4 things I'm interested in are the robe, a ring and cloak of protection, and a dexterity grimoire, if possible.
All right. He looks at his stock of grimoires, or a manual. I think this one's a manual.
Okay.
Manual. Instrument. Nope. Ion stone. Those are nice. You guys need ion stones of mastery one of these days. Strength. Constitution. Manual of quickness of action. He looks for his stock of manuals of quickness of action. Roll it into the box. He says he has 2.
Oh no, beard. I'm pretty sure someone else could probably use one of those if they so desire.
He only
Which
has manual of the dexterity increase manual. He has 2 of them.
With that kind of stuff, is it best to kick up what you're already decent at, or
Usually, that's what people usually use it for, because it also
Mhm.
increases the maximum cap by 2.
right?
It does?
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, I want one.
You increase your dexterity score by 2 and increase the maximum by 2.
I
Okay.
want one of those.
I forgot. I missed something, by the way, which was Sprite was telling me to add.
No,
put
it's
the,
okay.
The mask on there, so everyone got an additional 5 gold because it was 30 gold.
Oh, and Buxby said to pool hers as well.
What was hers again?
30.
So 10 gold.
Okay, so everyone else got everyone got 10 more gold.
Mine was only worth 15. So I'm not gonna bother.
It would be 3 more gold, so, I mean, if you want.
No, that's okay. Sneeps is a little selfish sometimes.
Sarva's absolutely a little bit selfish in this moment too, because she's absolutely wanted to get one of those grimoire books. Although I could also increase her charisma.
Yeah, I was about to say, charisma, I think, would go a long way.
It's true.
I would really,
You also have...
really like one of those dex manuals.
You know what? I'm actually going to go for the charisma one, not the dexterity ones.
Yeah, I was about to say you also have 2 rogues, so they might be interested in the plus 2 dexterity.
I'll pass on that. How many of the charisma ones does he have?
Let's find out. He has 2.
I want both.
He will only sell you 1.
Oh, why?
Because the DM will not allow you to take 20 plus 4 to a stat.
Fine. I'll only take 1.
Okay.
Either way, the grand total that I require is 170 platinum, and I only have 117.
Uh-oh.
So let's haggle.
Who has
this
enough
happening.
money for? So yeah, this guy's offering these items, and you're asking him about his stock, and he's like, are you, so what are you getting? Are you interested? Who's buying? Who's for sure buying?
I'm for sure buying. Yeah.
I am buying.
Same.
I think we're all buying some.
Okay. It seems Ruben, aside from Susie's, who doesn't actually have enough money for all of hers. So who wants to go first then? Or is Susie just gonna start?
Who wants to go first?
Does Susie want to try and haggle this for everyone? Haggle it for herself? Haggle it for everyone and possibly increase prices for everyone? Or do people want
I'm not haggling.
buy first?
I'm just paying.
Okay. So
You know what?
I also think I want to just shop first, but hold on just a second. My feet are freezing. I'm gonna grab some socks.
all right. So you wanted a goggles of night, bag of holding, totally fine. Ring and cloak of protection, totally fine. Amulet of health, good on you. That's a really smart choice there, Ruben. Probably the best item on there for Ruben. Because that's a lot of health. You said 2x arrows of demon slaying times 10.
Yeah, it says that like 1.
Oh, he only has 10 arrows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he only has 10 arrows of demon slaying.
And he's selling
One
like 10 in a bundle for 100 gold.
1 arrow is 100 gold.
Oh, okay.
This guy's a miser.
Those are powerful fucking arrows.
Well, I'll buy 2 of the arrows then.
Yeah, because the ammunition is 20 gold per arrow. Like, because if you look at arrow costs, like it's the same. It's about the same as the times 10 times 20, and then the arrows of demon slaying are like, those are powerful shit.
Yeah.
So you wanted 2 of the 100 gold arrows and an amulet of health. So it's gonna be 200 gold. Amulet of health is 15 platinum. It's gonna be 17 platinum. Cloak of protection and ring of protection. Oh, come on, Discord. Ring of protection is 35, so it's going to be 52. Cloak is going to be 77. Bag of holding is going to be 82. And goggles of night is going to be 92 total. 90,
Yep, that's what he got.
92 platinum.
Okay, I'm taking that off my maximum.
Looking for them. That's where they were.
All right, Ruben has bought 92 platinum worth of magical items. And I believe you have a lot left.
Okay.
By the way,
Ruben's
how's
gonna.
the chat doing, by the way, during all this?
We're tweeting
they're
a lot of
all-
exciting stuff, and now we're shopping.
Yeah, they are actually discussing magical items. Like they're
Yay.
discussing them and what they would buy, and it's pretty cool.
Yay.
Alright, I'm gonna
Ruben's
use
gonna
my
whisper.
calculator.
What's up,
whispering?
Ruben?
Just real quick, Ruben like whispers to Savra that if she doesn't have enough money, he can help out.
I don't have any.
You are a liar, and my character knows that.
Make a fucking. If you actually say that, I will make you roll deception right here, right now.
No, like Ruben and her realized that she was hoarding money. We know.
Oh
we
no,
know.
I know.
We don't know how much.
No, but I mean, we know you've been hoarding.
Can I whisper?
Also, that's very appreciated,
deception?
Ruben.
Ziara, you have only 2 items you're gonna buy?
I'm really tempted. Well, no, 3, because weapon. But I'm not like. Do you have a list for the weapons? Because I don't like it.
Literally any weapon. So in the player's handbook on the weapon page, like you can take any weapon in the book and buy it as a +2 or +1, and or add vicious to it.
What is the sexiest quarterstaff?
It's just a quarterstaff.
But is it stronger than what I have?
Yes,
Because
it would be a +2 quarterstaff or a +1 quarterstaff. The weapon you have is the spear, though.
Oh, it says -2. Wait, no.
Yes, because a quarterstaff is not a finesse weapon. A quarterstaff is a strength-based weapon.
Yes.
That's why it's at -2.
Oh, like that. Okay.
Yeah, it's using your strength, not your dexterity. You're looking for a dagger.
No.
Rapier, scimitar, short sword, or whip. Those have finesse on them.
Well, like the quarterstaff would be with shillelagh.
Oh, with shillelagh, yes, it's the same. But also,
Yeah, that's what I meant.
shillelagh replaces the weapon properties.
Oh, completely. I thought it was okay.
So, let me double check the wording of shillelagh. I don't know if the magical shillelagh. Whoops. Oh my god, how do you spell this fucking thing?
SHILL.
Oh, it's SHI. Here it is.
L-A-G.
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
Oh no, yeah. The plus yeah, it would still have the +2 because it.
So it would be better.
It would be better because it just replaces the damage die with a D8, and you use your spellcasting ability modifier instead of the strength. So a +2 quarterstaff of a vicious +2 quarterstaff would be better than a regular ass quarterstaff.
And how much would it cost?
Did you want the vicious property? Vicious.
Yeah.
Vicious is if you crit with a melee attack, or with an attack roll with it, it does an extra 7 damage.
Okay, yeah, gimme. But how much?
All right, for that weapon, at +2 quarterstaff is gonna be. I am actually changing that on the fly. 20 gold. It would be 3 platinum.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right.
Hold on. Oh, I need to put on my own little thing.
What
was it?
Vicious. Vicious. Yes. Vicious quarterstaff +2. Whenever you crit, it does +7 damage.
And it'll be even sexier with Polar Master.
Polar Master does work with that, yeah.
Beard, I have a question real quick.
I might have an answer.
This is kind of confusing. So Robe of the Archmagi, one of its
you cannot
things.
You cannot have a Cloak of Protection and a Robe of the Archmagi.
You can't?
You cannot. They are both They are both cloaks.
Well, no, because Robe of the Archmagi says it's a robe.
Well,
in its item description.
Think of how a cloak works.
Yeah, and
are you gonna wear a cloak over a robe?
Well, wear a coat over a shirt.
because in the item description, it's labeled as adventuring gear, shoulders.
Oh. Then yes, you can.
But the thing I'm more concerned about is that one of its descriptions says if you aren't wearing armor, your base armor class is 15 plus your dexterity modifier. Right?
Correct.
Robe of the Archmagi says light armor, and then in parentheses, wondrous item, robe. So, how does that work?
Hold on. The Robe of the Archmagi is classified as light armor. And
Apparently.
And it specifically says if you're not wearing armor.
Yeah, that's what it says on Roll20 anyway.
Oh, let me look in the book. Hold on. I don't remember that.
Because, like, for the most part, it looks like they copy the descriptions straight out of the book. But yeah.
No. Robe of the Archmagi is not armor. It is a wondrous item, and it is legendary. And it is just a robe.
Okay, see, that's... Okay, and that's what I was curious about, because... if it was actually light armor, I wouldn't be able to get it anyway.
No, yeah, it is not armor. Period.
Okay.
Like, I don't know why Roll20 has that. That's ridiculous.
However, it is completely up to you as DM about the whole cloak and robe thing, but that was just like that was not something I was thinking about at all.
Let me look at the description of the cloak, because ABC... It is just a wondrous item. You cannot have both.
Okay.
Cloak of Protection is the same thing as a robe. Like, if you look at the book, the image, you're not going to wear a coat over a coat. Like,
yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, they are unfortunately non-stackable. But that's for a reason, because stacking both Cloak of Protection and the Robe of the Archmagi, which essentially gives you +5 AC.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so I can at least take off a Cloak of Protection on mine, so...
Yeah.
I still want to buy more.
Alright, so we bought your weapon.
My weapon?
Yeah, you did 3 platinum for the vicious quarterstaff.
I want the belt.
Belt
because...
of Dwarven Kind. Why do you want the Belt of Dwarven Kind?
Because I want to grow a beard.
You want a mane? You want a mane?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
50% chance at each dawn of growing a full beard if you're capable of growing one, or a visibly thicker beard if you already have one.
So is she technically capable?
She has fur on her chin. So yes.
I can have the beard all over my body because technically.
No, it's a beard. It's on the chin.
Also, like, I know it's probably not gonna happen again, but the amount of times we found dwarf and shit, I know we're probably not, because of this, not gonna find anything ever again.
You never know.
You never know.
But it also makes you, gives you dark vision up to a range of 60 feet if you don't.
But I already
have
it.
And it gives you +2 to your Constitution up to a max of 20.
Which I liked.
That's nice.
It
also
would her HP by a bit.
Yeah. Also,
but
it gives you +9 HP. Also, you have advantage against poison and resistance to poison damage.
Resistance. Yeah. Yes.
That's pretty dope.
But I mainly do it for the beard thing. I think this will add to our party.
It totally could.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't write it down, but I really like the animated shield. Only because when I'm not in animal form, the few times it was dangerous.
Can you wear a shield? Are you proficient with shields?
I can, but it says like I can, but I can't if it's made of metal, which is just the whole druid thing.
No metal shields. Let me see if there's an official ruling on that. 5e druids and animated shields. Hold on.
Kitty. Where's the kitty? I hear a cat chirping, but I don't know where she is.
Where's what kitty?
Mine.
Stella.
Kim.
Oh.
While holding the shield, you can speak command. Shield leaps into the air and hovers in space to protect you. Remain animated for 1 minute,
Hey.
and then returns to your hand. Okay. Now where's Druid?
I'm here.
Yes.
Hi.
Oh, I only said that she was a monk. She's a Elida is a Way of 4 Elements monk.
Oh, cool. It's gonna be interesting to see how that actually works.
Class features. Druids will not wear armor or use shields made of metal.
Mm-hmm.
Animated shield just says shield.
Ah, yeah.
I will say yes, you can find an animated shield. He has an animated shield carved out of wood.
Cool. What a nice man.
Uh,
I tell him. Oh wait, I'm not attuned to the item yet. But if I was, I would tell him you're a nice man in Dwarfish.
in Dwarvish. Alright.
Yay.
Oopsie. Oopsie. And then you were also interested in a ring of shooting stars.
Yeah, 'cause it sounded cool.
Let me link you what it is so you can,
I am automatically weak to anything star related, and I'm sad that that will do absolutely nothing for me.
Why? It makes
You're weak.
It lets you cast stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess.
I thought you meant you were like weak, as in like your character can't stand anything star related. It will damage her.
No, it's
or
me
something.
as a person.
I
I'm-
know. It took me a while.
Oh
So there's the stuff. If you want
Yeah.
to look through it again, Buxby, and
I
double
like
check.
what you said at least, so it's good. But this should be it in total.
Then yes, that is your 30, 65, 20, and 3. 3 platinum for that. Animated shield for 20 is 23. And then ring of shooting stars is
Dala.
88. And then dwarven kind is 113. 118. Are you buying any rings of protection, cloak of protection?
I have a shield.
So, I'm just saying, there's a reason 99%.
I know.
Okay, the reason the apparatus of Quellish is on there is because I fucking love it. It's just hilarious. The reason everything else is on there is because all of this stuff is useful in some way, shape, or form to you guys.
Okay, God. Oh, God.
So it's there for you guys to really think about your current state and how
Do
much
you think I'm?
you are in combat. While you think of that, Marks, what were you buying?
Yes. Marx is gonna buy. Let me go back up. He is going to buy the belt of Stone Giant Strength and Bracers of Defense.
All right, Bracers of Defense, which is +1 AC. That's it. Just those two.
Yeah, just those two. It's really all he can afford because he only has 116 platinum.
Okay. You can also ask your compatriots, because this is a whole... Every one of these guys you buy, it raises your whole party up. So you can always ask your compatriots. Yeah, that's 105 platinum.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, I have a question. Hold on, I think I hit 16 platinum last game.
Wait, how do you only have 116 platinum?
I think he gave some away.
I know. I'm trying to
okay.
remember.
And he
If,
bought.
I'm trying to remember if I added the 100 platinum from last game.
I mean,
No, I'm
I
pretty
did, and
sure
I
I
still
did.
only had 100 and...
Yeah, you should. Yeah, that sounds about
Yeah,
right. That sounds about
Yeah,
right.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. So I did add the 100 platinum from last game. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah. I honestly don't know exactly what else would benefit. But you said like if adding any other items, it would benefit the rest of the party.
Yeah, because every item you guys buy, it makes all of you stronger because each one of you can stand a little bit longer, can stand a little stronger. You have more tools for you.
Grow a little bit more beard.
Yeah,
A ring of protection wouldn't be bad for you.
Honestly, I highly suggest a ring of protection for every one of you.
Okay, well
Fine.
okay then let's see.
+1 AC and
I
1
just-
to all saving throws.
Okay, if Marks gets the Belt of Stone Giant Strength and Bracers, that would be 105 platinum, and he would have 11 platinum left to him. So if he wanted to get a Ring of Protection, he would need 200. He would need 24 platinum, if that was the case. So
Well, since Jelly's back. Okay, Jelly, what are you buying?
Okay.
Also, there's armor on the board as well, guys. For those of you that can wear armor. Of course, Ruben already has +2 armor.
Also, I want a ring. I'm gonna add that to mine.
Ring of
That's
protection, 35.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, I was gonna get the cloak
Shooting
of
stars.
protection.
The cloak
No.
of protection. Okay.
Me?
This is for
Well,
Jelly.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say.
I wanted the cloak of... And I wanted one of those decks.
All right, so that's gonna be 25 and 35,
That's
so 60.
No, that should be 50 because the cloak of protection is 20.
Oh, okay, then yes, 50.
Also, I don't want to rush anything, but my race starts in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, we're getting close to there.
Oh hell, it's already 1:30.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So what does the ring of shooting stars do again?
I linked it in Saturday RP. It adds
And
a bunch of
Bugsy Bomb.
spells.
Oh, that's right.
It adds a bunch of
Just the
spells.
light. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And the spell storing ring allows me to store up to 5 spells or up to
Up
a
to
level?
5 spell slots worth of spells.
Okay.
Store up to 5 levels worth of spells at a time. So that means you could find someone a level 5 spell and slap that in there and cast it when you need it, and then refill it with 5 level 1 spells, or a level 2 and a level 3, or 4 and a 1. So
Or 2 2s and a 1.
exactly. And it lasts indefinitely, I believe.
Hey.
Yes, the spell lasts indefinitely on the ring.
Oh my god.
Imagine storing 5 level 1 spells. Each of those is magic missile.
Cool. So, for the armor thing, the one I have right now is +1 only in sunlight, right?
As long as Dawnbringer's out, it's always at +1. But it's also leather armor +1. So it's basically 11 + 1 + dexterity. Whereas studded leather armor is 12 + dexterity. So it's at +1. It by itself is just as good as your +1. So if you get a +2 studded leather, it's even higher.
How much would +2 studded leather?
Studded leather times 20. I believe, if I did my math correctly. Studded leather. Oh. No, 9 platinum.
Only 9?
Yep, 9 platinum.
It's like Beard gave us all this money for a reason.
It's almost like I planned this.
I don't have enough for everything that I would like to get.
Out of character, I wonder how people feel about Ciara spending money.
She's spending her money. Which, by the way, I was gonna just make a passive comment of, no money, huh?
For some reason, I imagine her standing behind me, and I just completely turn my head around. Like, it doesn't look right. I'm not supposed to be able to turn my head that far back. Because it's like pretty much a 180. And I just stare at you.
Pulling an owl.
Yeah.
I
just always wanted the beard, Savra.
Not anything to do with
I am
your...
about 10 platinum short. For what I'd like to get.
I give you 10 platinum.
Well, okay then.
As if it's nothing.
Muse is gonna take that, look at it, and be like, alright. Do I owe you a favor?
No.
Okay.
Roll an insight check!
Please do, that was so funny.
You know what? I will roll it.
So Marx is also buying something, or did you already take care of him?
I rolled a nat
20. I still need to get the stats for like all the items, but like he's gonna get the Beltstone Giant Strength, Beltstone Giant Strength. He's also gonna get the Braces of Defense, and I would get him the Ring of Protection, but he would be 24 platinum short. So, unless anyone is willing to give him a hand in that.
How? Oh shit.
He's
Make it
24 platinum
22.
short.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to do it, but I'm 2 platinum short if I wanted to help him.
Well, who needs help? Marks?
I need 2 platinum.
Does Ruben give her 2 platinum?
Yes.
I put it in my pocket, then take my hand out, then put my hand back in my pocket, and take out 24 platinum, and give it to Marks.
Hooray!
So
that means
Ruben rubs his forehead. Just sort of like...
Marks thanks both Ziara and Ruben. Okay, so
Mark's got all that.
Okay, so Belt of Stone Giant Strength. I need the stats for that.
Yep. Jelly.
Bye. Cloak of Protection.
Okay.
Ring of Spell Storing.
All right, your microphone is too high.
Whoops. A dexterity manual.
All right, dexterity manual.
Oh.
And the +2 studded leather armor.
All right.
I have one more question.
I have one more answer.
How much is +1 ammunition for some bolts? Maybe about 20 bolts?
They are 20 gold each.
Per single bolt?
Per single arrow. Because they're really powerful. I will double check my math, but I'm pretty sure. Because ammunition for 20 arrows is 1 gold. For +1 arrows, it is... Oh, no. They are 10 gold each for ammunition +1.
I'd like to buy 10 plus 1 my crossbows.
So that'd be 100 gold. That's 1 platinum.
Okay. I am now broke as hell.
Also, did you roll a nat 20 on that insight?
Yes,
I
she
did.
Was there anything? Was there anything at all behind the money, or were you legitimately being forthright and giving her money?
Hold on, I'm gonna
Whisper her.
No, I'm gonna whisper you real quick.
Oh, okay. Yes, Susie.
I was just gonna ask, is that everyone?
I think that's everyone. If you want to start haggling.
Quick
Oh,
question: was there
yes.
one dexterity tome left?
Yes, there is.
How much was it?
25 gold. Or excuse me, platinum.
25 platinum.
I was
I
gonna
was like,
say.
whoa!
I'll take that.
Good on you.
Damn.
Why does it keep doing this?
And that
to
was
me?
+1 dexterity.
+2
To the-
dexterity and +2 to your maximum. So instead of reaching a cap of 20, you'll have a cap of 22.
Which is good for ability score.
Now, you'll have plenty of time to do it before you guys reach the Underdark. But those tomes, you actually have to spend
Oops.
time reading it. Like, you actually have to spend time reading it.
Well, luckily we have 3 days before we leave, so...
If you spend 48 hours over a period of 6 days or fewer studying the book's contents and practicing its guidelines, your dexterity score increases by +2. So
oh god, so we have to do that for 2 weeks.
No, you have to spend
What?
at least 6 days or fewer. If you spend 8 hours a day for 6 days, you'll read it.
Okay.
So, unless you guys do too much during the day, during your off days, you won't be able to read it. But you should be able to spend your time reading these books before you go to the Underdark.
Okay.
Anyways, any other questions before we get to Susie's haggling?
Oh, well, you can do it after, but you can, I guess, for Jelly, the
What about
nat 20.
Oh, with the nat 20, she feels like she doesn't care about the money anymore when she handed it to you.
I understand.
Nods very slowly. I understand. That means Susie.
You wrote down all the stuff I got.
I would like to try to talk him down by 28 platinum.
Okay, what are you buying?
I am buying the Robe of the Archmagi,
Okay,
a Ring of Protection,
all right.
and a Charisma manual.
And that's it, just the 3?
Yeah, because that's it.
All right, I'm just making sure.
Because I can't have a cloak and a robe at the same time.
Yes, that is true. It's very true. So, what are you saying to this man that you want to get these lower?
You know,
We're gonna RP
it's-
this, and
I know,
you have to
it's
start
just-
it.
I'm just going to let him so we are doing some very important things. I'm sure we were sent here by, what was her last name? Beard? It's Elida, what?
Salfor.
Salfor. She put in such a good word for you that you'd hook us up with some very important gear because we're going back into the Underdark to potentially kill some demons.
He kind of strokes his beard for a second. Says, "I know Salfor. Rambunctious as all hell. Can't calm her down to save your life. But I don't know what you're talking about with the demon thing."
Don't worry. Never mind about that.
Okay.
She put in a good word for you. Can you help me out here?
How much you got? How short are you?
I'm short 28 platinum.
See, that's a lot, though. That's a lot of money. It's 280 gold.
It is, and we have already given you so much with everything that we have bought.
You have, but I've also poured money into these things already. See, if I did that, it'd be like giving a cloak of protection to just every person that comes in here. Here, you can have a cloak of protection. You can have a cloak of protection. I'd be out of business.
I hardly think giving short one person will be that big of a deal.
Give me a persuasion roll. Yes, give me a persuasion.
Okay. Hopefully he didn't nat 20 it.
Do have an inspiration.
Because I would like him to beat my 27.
He kind of like looks at you and just kind of like rubs his face a little bit. He looks you up and down. Looks around at your party, who is all like looking at their stuff. Fuck! Fine. Only this once. And he points at you with a very serious expression. Only this once.
This once is all I need.
And it never happens again. Nor does it leave this room.
My lips are sealed.
Good.
And now I have 0 platinum.
Begrudgingly gives you the items at that much off because you beat his roll by 15.
It's okay. I'm also broke.
I don't have any money. For real.
For real. Thank you so.
Yay, we're all broke.
And she's going to give him quite the bow and thank him so very much. And it's time to scurry out of this.
Is there anything else anyone is interested in asking about, talking about, thinking about?
I want to sleep.
In this room,
Oh, wait.
I mean.
I want to... Oh.
In this room.
Well,
in the magic shop.
No.
Okay.
I think I'm good.
All right. Are you all headed back to your inn then?
How much time has passed since I last spoke?
It's been about 6 or 7 hours.
I'm heading back.
All right. So we'll do that when we get back. This is now about 5 or 6 p.m. Maybe about 7. Is anyone going to go with Meeps to go speak to her father? Because if not, I can just roleplay that with her at any point in time I want.
I guess would ask me if she wants company or if she wants to go alone.
It's up to you.
You guys can come in if you want. I might appreciate the backup. I have a feeling I'm going to get green.
Well, I am totally open to help out.
You guys are probably going to witness a literal grounding and butt spanking from verbal assault. Young lady!
Well, if you did want me to marry that dollar, then maybe.
Anything else in town before we end for the night and head towards Thornwall's place?
Nope, there's only one thing that Savra's going to do, and that's for later.
Yep. Alright. Well, that's it for the day then, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty good. We got new stuff.
You did get new stuff. You guys got a lot less new stuff than I was expecting. I was expecting a lot of haggling and a lot of like, oh, but should I get this? Oh, but this. Oh, but that. Oh,
Oh
but
no, I
this.
did a lot of that internally.
I would
Same.
haggle, but the thing is, Mark's is just like, oh, what you see is what you get. That's him.
Mhm.
So.
Make a note of all the stuff that you get. Make sure you edit your character sheet via the cog to make sure you have the proper stats for things.
Should I go ahead and add the stuff from my Dex manual? Or
Now,
should I wait
if
on that?
you can add your stuff for your Dex manual, because all it is plus 2 dexterity.
I may need a bit of help because
That is fine. Everyone who bought stuff, please list the name of the thing you bought, of all the things you bought, into the Saturday RP channel, so that I have it, so that I can double check that you have applied it properly and or need help with it, and I'll spend the next week like reviewing them and making sure they're there. Anything else before we end for the night?
Nope.
Not really.
What was your guys' favorite part? I know it was like one conversation, maybe 3, and a bunch of item buying, but still.
I really did enjoy, like, as frustrated I may have sound earlier, I did really the part with Jaspar. But
Oh no,
I also
yeah,
really-
it was Savra that was frustrated, not you.
Exactly. I mean, I really liked all of it. Like, I love RP days, so.
So, Susie, you've been racking your brain for a week trying to figure out why Ziara got a hug.
Yeah, and now I know, and it's still fucking bizarre to Savra. I personally love it.
Davra is her mom. Adopted, but still.
Which is still super weird. But,
Hey, everyone has a life outside of work.
it's true. It's true.
You just never saw her home life. You only saw her when she was in This Is Business mode.
Well, yeah, why would I ever see her?
Exactly. She has never invited you home for good reason.
because you would see me.
Probably.
Her
Okay, so Beard,
yeah.
just to double check, the robe makes my AC 15 plus Dex,
Instead of 10 plus dex, correct.
which means,
Mage armor is completely useless.
which is great because I can finally get rid of that spell and never have to use a spell slot for it again.
That is the point of the Robe of the Archmagi.
So that makes it 15. The blessing of what's his face bumps it by an additional 1, so it becomes 16.
Correct.
And then the ring of protection will make it 17.
16 plus 1.
Okay.
Because it's a separate item. Like your base armor with that cloak is 16.
16.
And
Okay,
then
so then
the ring of protection would be a separate item that is plus 1.
that I can add in like my global modifiers. Right?
Correct. Correct.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I want to see Della.
I want to see her. Where is she?
She's here.
I'm gonna post a picture that I took earlier in the chat.
Yeah.
What did I do?
Alright, anything else from the stream before I turn it off for the night? Excuse me, thank you for coming. I know it's been visually uninteresting, but, I mean, RP sessions happen. We can't always be combat intensive. I mean, we will eventually get back to that, maybe, perhaps, depending on how things go.
We're going to the Underdark, so I assume we would be getting back and fighting.
Maybe.
I can't wait to have a beard.
Next time we see her, she's probably gonna have a fucking mane.
Yeah, because it's gonna be. You guys have to spend a few hours to attune to items, so you guys will be attuned to your items the next day.
I don't even have to sleep. It's just at dawn. It grows.
I'm
Correct.
super happy. I have advantage on saving throws against all spell effects and magical effects.
Now, just so you know, things will be harder to match your power level. Just so
I know,
everyone knows.
I know.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Just because I want to make sure I understood correctly. The manual allows you to break the 20 cap.
It
Right.
sets your cap to +2. So with every manual you read, it's now a +2, +2, +2. 30 is the permanent cap. You can never go above 30.
So does it also give us a +2 in the skill, or is it just raising the cap?
So if your charisma is 20 at a max of 20, it becomes 22 with a max of 22.
Okay, just making sure.
And if you
Alright.
somehow find those manuals in other places, it'll be up to a max of 30. A stat can never be raised above 30.
Yeah, because that's god tier.
For any reason.
I am pretty godly right now, sex-wise.
You are slightly demigod.
That's pretty cool. Alright.
All
Is
right.
that everything?
Yep, that's everything. I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording.